Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Coin Poker's Cash Game World Championship. I'm your host, JuanRoman, and we're back for another day of action. And today, I mean, technically it's day 17 since we're past midnight, but I did put day 16 in the title just because, I guess, like it's weird, right? With the way the days work, I kind of felt like this felt more right, instead of saying like we skipped a day. So yeah, good to be back, and we have Mr. Bear in Hands joining us. How have you been?
Yes. Hey, I've been good, man. How have you been?
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, lots of streams, lots of action. It's still a little bit random. Like I think it slowed down a little bit in the evening, and then now it seems like we still have 4 tables, but it's a bit strange in that like it could end at any minute if 2-3 players leave.
Yeah. So
But
there's what? Yeah, 4 tables running.
yeah, right
3
now
of them are show.
yeah, 4 tables running, 3 of them are show, and actually with the latest leaderboard updates, I checked how many unique entrants there is in this. There is 93, which is pretty crazy because the first Cash Game World Championship that was high stakes, there was 43 total. So we're like already way above that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool to see that more people feel inclined to get in the mix. So that makes it pretty exciting, I think.
For sure, for sure. Okay, let's pay attention here. We got a hand developing between Matt Marinelli and Chris Nguyen. And then maybe we'll have a look at the leaderboards. Last update looked pretty interesting, especially because at the top it's very, very close right now. Okay, Jack 9. Those get the win in this one. So leaderboard. David Jones yesterday played 1,700 hands and won about 5 buy-ins in EV. So he's up a quarter of a milli in EV currently. But Kevin, another big day for him. Almost 4.5k hands. I don't even know how he does this. He just plays like all the tables that are running at all times, basically. And upswinging over 11 binds, 11 and a half binds. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's super close up top. And seems like if anyone just has a really good day, they're already in the mix, which is pretty exciting.
Actually, yeah, a lot of these guys are kind of upswinging. I mean, some more than other, but JuanRoman, 42k yesterday, a bit under 2,000 hands. Limitless winning a buy-in in EV, 800 hands. Mr. Lumberjack, 17k in 459 hands. Derp losing a little bit. Biluzin going down as well. Yeah, he was over 100k in EV, so kind of drops a few spots. But how did these guys win $25? What the hell? You don't even say they got any hands. Yeah, no big movement. Oh, hi, Mark losing a little under buy-in. Hummingbirds winning a little bit. Oh, Jared fan. He played 1 orbit and he folded everything.
Yeah, 1 orbit.
What a guy. Getting in there. You go, Jared fan. Let's
Good
see.
for him.
Yeah, I mean, 1 orbit. It's the same experience I had in the mid-stakes championship. I played a couple orbits, folded everything. Llama still downswinging a little, unfortunately.
Oh, Llama was like really up there a few days ago, I feel like.
Yeah, I think like 3 days in a row he lost a bunch of buy-ins, unfortunately. So now he's in the red again, but I mean, nothing too crazy. Although he's way under EV, result-wise. Who else do we have at the bottom? Linus downswinging again. He was kind of climbing out of the hole. He had 2 really good days in a row, but now kind of has a bad day again. -6 buy-ins. And then the guys at the bottom of the leaderboard trying to get out of there with Rigged, Marinelli, and Chris Nguyen. That's why they're in the mix now.
Yeah. All the guys at the bottom are in there, huh? Lots of volume, too.
Yeah. I guess Chris Nguyen is the one that has the least volume out of those. But still, he's close to 10k. But yeah, Rigged, just... If there was ever a volume competition, I think he'd win every single time because he's been putting in the hours. Although Kevin...
Yeah, that is really, really impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
Given that these games don't even always run and you can't even get that many tables going. to have already 43K is pretty crazy.
But Kevin might catch up at this rate because he had a 5K hands the other day and now 4.5. So if he does
Oh,
this
he's
every
all
day,
in.
yeah.
Well, that makes sense for him now because he's in contention. So
Yeah.
I would expect him to play a lot more.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was just in the mix not long ago, but might have just gone to bed. I don't see him at any of the tables now, so might have just quit for a little bit. Maybe get a power nap in there.
Right.
And yeah, let's try and catch some hands, see if anything interesting pops up. Good to see Davey in the mix still, always willing to play quite a few hours.
Yep.
Have you caught any of the
He's got
streams?
sorry.
Have you caught any of the streams recently?
Some of them very briefly, but not a bunch.
Yeah.
I was away, like I went to New York for a few days, so I didn't really do any poker stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been following the leaderboard more than anything.
Okay. Nice. How come New York? You had an event there or something?
No, just visiting some like university friends, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep hearing they have games in New York, which is weird because it's just like all underground stuff, pretty much, unless you go to.
Yeah,
What would be the nearest casinos they have? Is it at like Atlantic City? Do they have actual poker games there?
yeah,
Oh,
I
do they?
think that's about it.
Okay.
I didn't really check out the poker, but yeah, it is kind of surprising how little there is for public action.
Yeah, because there is like a MGM Harbor, but that's like more. That's like way off from New York, I think. Isn't it like Boston or something?
MGN Harbor. I don't know where that one is.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I don't play like all that much live poker.
Let me see.
Have you been playing much poker lately?
Not too much, no. Just mostly commentating this and then playing a little bit sometimes late at night. But yeah, I'm pretty tired when I'm not commentating. So usually I just kind of chill and rest.
Yeah. How do you find the motivation to do this every day?
Well, I think it's fun. I mean, I like it. I'm trying. I don't know. Like I don't know how I did as many hours as I did in the previous ones though. Because like for
Yeah,
this, there is less tables running, but I'm still like kind of tired. Like sometimes when it finishes, if I stream like for 3 hours, I mean there is like much more that goes into it. I have to prepare the stream, always like message a bunch of people to be guests. Then I upload the
right.
VOD, upload timestamps, and write a recap of the stream. But for example, the Mid-Stakes Championship, I think I streamed like upwards of 140 hours or something.
Yeah, Jesus.
And like right now we're past the midway point, and it's been around 50. So I'm definitely going way easier, or not way easier, but easier.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay, it looks like we have a big pot here on the left or on the right.
Yeah, Gary getting in there. The small bet on the turn, and he gets jammed on. And apparently, wait, what am I seeing? I was trying to locate where MGM Harbor is, but it's near Washington.
Huh. Like, can we see what happened that end?
Yeah.
Davey won.
So this is a 3-bet pot, small blind against button. He does. Oh, it's Jerry. Oh, I always say Jerry, but I think it's Gary. He opens 3x, and we are 185 big blind deep around.
Okay. Yeah.
So 3x open, 14 big blinds for Davey in the small blinds.
Yeah.
Call 7-4 deuce. Davey continues 66%. Gary calls 8 of diamonds. Davey checks, and Gary bets 2K into 6,700.
Yeah.
So why check jam with the kings here? Or like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, basically, his idea is like the kings are good enough to stack off, even at this steep, and he's basically just like, so there's a few ways you can play your overpairs here, and one of the ways is to take them in this line, and basically the check jam is just to prevent um, Gary from being able to just like really thinly um, see cheap rivers with the small stab.
Yeah.
So yeah, his line looks pretty good there. You can also just bet the turn yourself. You have a few options.
So what other hands will take this line that might not be kings, that might not be a hand as good?
Well, yeah, the bluffs are probably going to mostly just be pretty good equity, like turn flush draws. Maybe something like 9-10 could be good as well. Yeah,
And like in theory, this is how this would be played. I mean, obviously it's pretty complex
yeah,
because 185 big. So theory would
yeah. Okay,
just continue this sizing on the flop and then check jam turn.
I I do not know. I'm not studied at 180 big blinds deep, but this looks pretty normal to me um at more normal stacked ups.
Okay.
Like the kings on the turn can also bet. But if you're checking the turn with kings, then I think jamming is the main line once you do this. So
Yeah.
to me, it looks pretty normal.
In my games, it's really interesting because people they've started almost only check raising with their big pairs,
Right.
and then it's like, say you call a three bet in position with like a medium pocket pair or small, like if you're in late position enough, and they check to you, you don't really know what to do a lot of the time. Like, should you bet? Should you check? It's like if they're always check raising with their big pair and like not really mixing like the ace king in and stuff like this too much.
Right.
Like for some reason, I personally struggle to kind of like figure out how to play against this. It feels like every time I want them to either check call or check fold, they check raise. Like it's yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's not a fun spot to be in for sure.
It's like weird population trends. I feel like because not long ago nobody was doing that. Everybody was like scared of stuff. So then if they three bet a pair, they just like triple barrel. Sometimes even too much on some
Right.
runouts that they shouldn't. But like nowadays, it's kind of flipped on its head.
Hmm. Yeah. Meta is always interesting because it evolves.
Somebody started an epidemic of check raising with their overpairs, and then everybody got infected. It's
Yeah.
contagious.
What pool is this where this happens? Like where are you playing where you see this a lot?
Uh, Personally, I don't like to mention
Oh,
other
okay, fair
websites
enough.
where I'm commentating here, but hey, it's no limit 50 elsewhere. Yeah.
Oh, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, yeah,
I feel like when I played on Con, people played like the regs. Obviously, they played decently close to theory, so they won't do that stuff as much.
yeah.
Ooh, what is going on here?
Yeah. Ooh, another big one.
Maximum pressure.
More like extremely deep poker.
Yeah, it's SPR1, right? Lumberjack only has like 10k, or almost
Yeah,
11.
the hand started 200 deep, it looks like. Or no,
Yeah,
it started
150-ish, yeah.
50. Yeah.
HDP says, I got inspired by watching these hands and run into nuts all the time when bluffing or bluff catching. Guess we need to know our opponents before playing theory. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
lower stakes, people just have the nuts. They jam. Oh my goodness. Getting value out of this.
That is very, very interesting.
So we are exactly 163 big blinds deep.
Yep.
2.5x open, 3 bets by Biluzin. Isn't the 3 bets kind of like on the smaller sides considering the stack depth?
Um, yeah, you could definitely size up if you wanted. Um, though I think different players have different preferences for this. Like some players will three bet a bit bigger up to a certain stack depth and
Yeah.
then go back down in sizing after they get too deep. But yeah, I think a bigger size would have been totally fine here as well. And then
this is kind of a bad flop, right? For like when you three bets the guy, it seems to me like the guy in position is gonna have a lot of sets and things like this here, isn't it?
yeah, I think you're right. But when you have queens, I mean, look, it is still usually good enough to stack off. So what happened here, by the way? Did he just like triple it off, basically? Like
I'm not sure. All right, let's see. He bets.
That's what it looked like to me.
He bets half on the flop, gets called,
Yeah.
4 of spades on the turn, bets again, gets called, and then just he ships river SPR1 pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Like at this stack depth, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's I don't really look at like these deeper spots too much, but maybe it's approaching getting thin, but this still looks pretty okay to me. Like we can get called by Jack X, like any pair basically. So yeah.
So when you have tens here, what hand will take this line from the small blind that you beat?
Just random overcards. Like you're hoping to see like king queen or I don't know, some other bluffs might even be like if you have something like ace 4 suited and then you turn the 4, that's a nice one to keep betting as well maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, just lots of just random air.
So if you have tens here, you're just gonna like shackle to the call button for the rest of the hand?
No, you're not. You can definitely fold this hand, I think, both on the turn and on the river.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, he decides to call him down.
Yeah, and incorrectly this time it would appear.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Jose Rivas. I can show the leaderboard. We already went over it a little bit, but we got Davey at the top, followed by TaxHere. Very close race between the two. Davey playing good volume yesterday as well, almost 1,700 hands. Hot Betcats, a little bit inactive, but in the top 3. Only 2K hands and 12 binds. Pretty crazy. I'm trying to reach this guy on Twitter, actually.
Do you know, does he go by other screen names? Do you know who this
I think
is?
he's a live pro, and he has like YouTube videos. It's in Japanese, like he's Japanese. And one of them is titled, well, let me open it so I don't say this wrong. Because I was wondering about it earlier. Actually, it's funny. You can enable like auto translation on YouTube videos, but it's like not that accurate. But also, it's a little bit weird to watch a video. Like it's delayed, but yeah, maybe later I'll try to watch a bit more. Okay, let me open his YouTube. Okay, he has only 2 videos, and like it's just him talking to the camera. So I was like, all right, this is probably not poker related, but it turns out it is. So if I translate his titles, the second video is titled "The Story of When I Played Heads Up with a Chinese Person in Macau and won 100 million in 3 hours." Now I don't know. I'm guessing it's 100 million Japanese yen because it sounds more realistic. Yeah, like Macau dollars, 100 million, that would be like 14 million US. So probably not. But 100 million Japanese yen would be, I think it was like 600K-ish in USD. So that's way more believable. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I dropped him a message, and yeah, we'll see if he responds. Kind of expect he's gonna tell me he probably doesn't speak too much English, but yeah, just in the case he agrees, would be nice to have him on.
Mm-hmm. How has your mission been to get Davey on the stream?
I've mostly like I followed up one time after he initially answered, and after that I kind of like mostly left him alone. I mean, I don't want to spam to people too much. Actually, no, I followed up twice. But yeah, no, I don't want to spam him all the time. Like he hasn't responded. He knows that he's always welcome to come on, and I expect, like he seems reasonable. I think if he wins, he'll come on as well, and he's looking good to win right now. So, or maybe at the end, like some players, they can also want to wait at the end.
Yeah. Fair enough.
HDP says, here's a question for you guys. How do you know opponents/villains are overfolding to your value bets And if the pool is paying off the value bets, how would you alter theory lines?
Well, I mean, if they're overfolding, well, I think the more general question that maybe is more helpful is that if they're overfolding like rivers in general, they're also going to be overfolding to your bluffs. So the solution to villains who overfold is just to bluff more. And yeah, if the pool is paying off the value bets, or like yeah, over calling the river, then you just bluff a little bit less. I think that's the really basic like level 1 answer.
Why bluff a little bit? Why not just not bluff at all?
Well, you might be interested. Well, if your opponents are like even somewhat thinking, uh, it
They're
might
not.
become a little bit more
Okay.
obvious
Yeah. Okay.
if you just full out like never show up with a bluff ever.
Yeah.
Um, so making more subtle adjustments can actually work out better potentially. But if all your opponents are all really really bad, then you can just choose to like not bluff certain spots,
Yeah.
and you'll probably be okay.
Okay. It's still a case by case thing, right? Very dependent on villain.
Yeah. As it always is in poker, I feel like.
Yeah. Kara Sabir in the chat said, "Hello, Johan. If you ever come to Sydney, would love to go to a casino with you." Well, I've never been to Australia, but yeah, why not? If I go one day. We got a hand actually on the other table here, the third show table between Gary and Matt Marinelli. I'm guessing this is at least a 3-bet pots, if not 4-bet. And there's been a bunch of betting happening. Jack of clubs on the river completing a flush potentially. And Gary has like nothing left behind, 3,700.
Ooh, it's very interesting.
It's so weird. If you have like a good hand here as Marinelli, like do you check or do you jam? I wouldn't know what to do.
I would have to see what the rest of the action was.
Yeah.
Um, he might, yeah, I guess he's considering playing leads.
I think I guess the question often becomes here: is villain likely to jam if they with the bluff? It's so weird. If you're Gary too, it's like, what fault equity do you really have here? Because yeah, he would need to be good. What 18%?
Yeah,
18.5%
but
of the time.
again, like your bluff doesn't need to work very often either. But yeah, you're not allowed to have too many bluffs. Ooh.
I'm guessing 4 bets. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So squeeze from Marinelli. Yeah, that's what the pot was. The pot was huge actually. Yeah. Squeeze in the small blind versus hijack. Gary 4 bets. And then 10-7-3. Check call with the nines. Check call, small bet on the turn. And the river goes check, check. Kind of a nasty run out if you have kings, but he did win at least.
Yeah. Pretty interesting there. Would have been real nasty if Matt donk jammed that river.
Yeah.
But didn't happen. So the Kings had a nice, easy check back.
Yeah, I got a feeling in this pool there's not much folding happening there in this type of spots. Or those players have been very sharp at like calling the right hands at the right frequency. Somebody asked, who's Lumberjack? It's somebody known as also as Station Steve. And we're actually going to have him on the stream tomorrow. I say tomorrow, and I mean quite literally in 12 hours and a half. If I can sleep enough.
Wow.
Excited to hear from him. Thanks for answering. It's micro, so all players are pretty bad, including me. Anyway, I noticed on anonymous pools, I get called by all kinds of hands. Oh yeah, in anonymous it makes sense, right? Because you're not really building profiles.
Mm.
So then, technically, you probably would want to play close to theory, right? Because of this, in terms of the
No,
bluffs. Oh no,
I
okay.
would say no. I mean, if it's like a weak anonymous pool where you're noticing that people just like call way too much,
Yeah.
then you can just like not bluff rivers on average. And since it's anonymous, nobody will notice.
Hmm.
So if that is really what's happening, then yeah, I think that's a pretty simple little exploit you could throw in.
You know, in Vegas, it's really hard, I've found, to bluff in live games in 1-3. People just call everything and then, give all sorts of excuses, whatever, if they lose. But it's like people just cannot fold. It's like that pull where you'll always hear the same thing. It's like, oh, I know I'm beat. I call. And like it happens so many times. And like,
Yeah,
I'm not very good at poker and I'm especially not good at bluffing. But like the few bluffs that I've tried here and there, I've called calls so many times. And every time I was like, why? Like I thought this was a good hand to bluff in a good scenario. Like this person saw me play solid for a while. I usually had it. And then they just call me like, what is like a mediocre bluff catcher just because they don't believe me. And every time I question everything, I'm like, it's the tattoos, isn't it? Because I have tattoos. Like they think I'm just full of it. Like I can never have a good hand, right? I'm a degenerate, I guess, right? I
you
don't
have to
know.
be aware of your image.
Yeah,
Really
for
important.
sure. Yeah, I feel like the only people I can bluff is like the regs that I've played before with, and that like sometimes I'm card dead, and usually like when I'm card dead, I'm like very patient, so I'll fold everything for 3 hours. And then those guys, they always
Okay.
feel the need to tell me that I'm really tight. So I feel like these are probably the prime suspects I could try and bluff, but that's about it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Did you have that when you were in Vegas? Like any fun stories from the games you were playing?
Um, any fun stories? I did not have too many fun stories, but I had a relatively chill but pretty successful grind. And in the games I was playing, like bluffing was definitely working out,
Yeah,
at least against certain people. Like there were certain regs who I was able to identify like, oh, these people just do not really like calling. So, um, yeah, I had quite a lot of fun with that in Vegas.
What do you think? Like, if you sat, you played 5-10, I believe, mainly, right? Like, if you sit at the 5-10 table, it's like probably a lot of people that kind of like know who is who and hate each other, and they don't know you. What do you think their assumption of you will be? I would guess that within a couple of orbits, and they've seen your sizings and like how you play, they would know like you're an online player. But what do you think?
Yeah, they would figure out I was a reg for sure.
Okay.
But like I don't know, there's a lot of young Asian kids at a poker table in Vegas. So I would hope it would take at least a little bit longer for them to kind of suss out like the type of player I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone needle you?
Did I get needled? Hmm. Like kind of. There's this one spot I remember where I was playing a hand against a wreck and I ran a bluff on the river and like he starts like talking to me and like I'm just trying to like, like stay still, like I just kind of stare at the table or whatever. And then he shows me his hand. He like flips it face up and like, I don't look at his hand because it doesn't matter. I'm already like all in. And then he looks at me and then he was like, "You're not even gonna look?" And he was like really like surprised that I wouldn't look at his hand that he tabled. And then he takes like 4 more seconds and then called with like a not very good hand. Because to him, apparently, like that was a sign or something that it was weird that I wouldn't look at what he
Yeah.
showed me.
That's
Even
so
though like,
funny.
I'm already all in on the river. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Like he just has to call or fold. So that was a very funny way where I got like unintentionally like completely destroyed. Just like this random thing I didn't even think of.
It doesn't feel like you need anything wrong though. Like I think like the next person might think this looks very strong that you're, not answering or saying anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I've
It's
had
just one of those funny things. Yeah.
I've had that with people staring at me. Like I sat down one time at a table and like this guy just immediately I got 3-bet and the guy tripled off and I had like a very decent hand, but obviously I don't know him. Like I'm not. There's a lot of hands that I'm not beating, and I have zero info because that was my first hand. And then on the river, he just leans forward and stares at me. And honestly, I've had both experiences. Like some people do that with the nuts, some people do that with the bluff. And this guy, I had no idea, and unfortunately, I folded. And within the next 3 hands, I knew that was the wrong fold. I saw him in other hands. I was like, God damn it! And then he racked up and left, and people were like, Oh my God! If you had been there earlier, you would have like destroyed that guy with a call on the river because he was completely out of line.
Yeah, it's always really weird to me when in live poker people put in the bet and then stare at you. Like
Yeah.
that never made any sense at all to me. But I guess it worked out for him.
They're psyching themselves out. I don't know. People just do. They just do stuff.
Yeah.
Live tails are interesting for sure. Like I'm not very good at them. I feel like for the most part, but it's super interesting side of the game. It's real sometimes because we have a gut feeling too, right? Like so sometimes you might not even necessarily think about like a live tail, but just by looking at somebody, you get a vibe, and like your body is telling you what that vibe means. Like is he strong or is he weak?
I see. Well, I mean, I'm really trash at that stuff. Like I don't trust my like live reads at all.
But you have a gut feeling, surely, like everybody else.
Maybe, but
Well, everybody has a gut feeling. I don't mean poker specifically. Like you see a dark street at night that looks shady. Your gut feeling is gonna tell you like, okay, don't go in there, right? Like that's kind of the same thing.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Then again, we can be gullible in some ways too, right? Like it doesn't feel that difficult to get scammed with all the attempts that are happening right there.
Your gut is wrong all the time, just on average. Like, yeah.
There's always these guys chatting. Spectators.
Yeah. What are they saying? I can only see the Twitch chat.
Okay. At the table there, I mean,
Oh,
like
I see.
this guy's commenting. He's like, "Oh, that thin value bet is crazy. He perfectly targets 10-10 in villain's range, and he wrote the number 10-10." Biluzin is a really strong player. I got a feeling most players they haven't removed this, so they even see this at the table too.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
So you say you went to the gym earlier?
Yes, that's why. Yeah, I was busy.
How often you go?
I go maybe 2 to 3 times a week.
Yeah, that's a
which is
decent
not
amount.
that much.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah.
And you feel it helps you be sharp?
Yeah, I think exercise in general is good. I usually I used to like run quite a bit, but it's getting cold. So yeah, now I'm more transitioning to the gym and more like indoor sports like volleyball and stuff like that.
Okay, nice.
How about you? I know you're a big basketball fan.
Yeah, from very recently only actually. I started following not long ago, like during the last season of NBA. It's very recent, not even like really 1 year since I follow. And then I started playing recently, and in Vienna it's pretty sick. There is parks everywhere with like children's playground, ping pong tables, and it turns out basketball and football courts. And so there is one like 5 minutes from where I live, and I at some point I was going almost every day, just like shooting the ball and doing a workout on my own. But right now it's freezing temperature, so I had to practice indoors on Monday. But yeah, it's been fun. But I started exercising a lot actually, like over 2 months ago.
Nice.
Hero Fan Enjoyer says, one time I was at his table I was at this table with this smelly hippie who kept trying to live read me, but was wrong every time. Turned out he was a famous singer called Charlie Carroll. Charlie would have read you correctly, man.
Mm.
It wasn't him.
Yeah.
It was a poser. A fake.
Yeah, maybe Charlie Carroll would be fun to get on the stream.
For sure. Yeah, and I think he's got a funny personality. Like when I watched the TV reality thing that they did with poker, where that he was on, he was for sure an interesting character to be on there.
Oh, Game of Gold.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
What was the biggest game you played in Vegas last time? Was it 10, 20, 40?
I think I played that like once. Yeah.
How was that?
Mostly. It was fine. Nothing. It was not that long of a session,
Yeah.
so nothing like super exciting happened. But I think next summer in Vegas, I think I'll try to make that my main game instead of the 5, 10, 20.
Isn't that game
It's just
supposed to be one of the toughest ones in Vegas? Like sometimes even harder than the highest, like 100, 200 or 50, 100?
Maybe, but they're still mostly live regs, so I think I'll be okay. I just have to remember to bring enough cash.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And I think that game has like known like / famous players, I believe.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Like, did you know when you sat at that table? Did you know most of the players or not?
No, I didn't. To be honest, I think probably the more well-known people are playing the private games that are bigger.
Okay. I think last time I walked by that 10, 20, 40 at the Bellagio, I recognized some people. I think Jeremiah Williams was playing that.
Okay.
Maybe I recognized one or two more guys.
Right. But yeah, that could be fun.
And like, did those guys talk a bunch when you sat there or not?
I think it was pretty normal in terms of like compared to a regular table.
Because
as far as conversation goes,
I have a friend that plays 510. He's pretty good, and he went to play it one time, and he told me like they were the worst. Like they were like needling him from the start. They were like, "Oh, so what? We're upgrading today from 510. Like, how much you ready to lose?" It's pretty sick.
Oh,
it sounded really sick. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll go next year and get destroyed. It's very possible.
It would be due to variance if that were to happen.
Yeah, that's what I would tell myself.
Yeah, I was surprised by 2-5. Like, I sat and then there was like for sure a couple like recreational players. I mean, I'm a recreational player, but when I use that term, I mean like somebody that's clearly, not done much studying and splashing around a bunch. And then one of the days, I think I only played 2-5 like 2-3 times. One of the days that I played it, I doubled up on my first hand. It's like straddle is up, and then I open, this guy 3-bets me in the straddle. So we're like, obviously it's very shallow because in Bellagio you can only buy 100 big blinds. So now we're playing a 50 big blinds game. This guy 3-bets, I flat, and then I call 3 barrels. And he has tens on the 9-high board. And I was like, okay, it seems a little thin, like I don't know what he thinks I'm going to call with, but...
Well, 50 big blinds over pair. How bad could it be?
Yeah. It would have been interesting if I had a weaker hand, I guess.
Yeah. Would have been in some pain there. So you played 2-5, but mostly 1-3 when you're in Vegas?
Yeah, I played almost only 1-3, and then when I went to Texas, they don't have 1-3, they have 1-2, but it really plays like much bigger because they open like insane amounts. Like nobody opens small almost.
I bet that's kind of a fun game, the Texas one.
It can be a bit stressful, you know, like because sometimes I don't know, they open like you can buy in $500, although it's 1-2, but sometimes they open like suddenly somebody starts opening $40 every hand, so it's like, all right, well, you know, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Right? I got like 12 big blinds once he does that. It feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do the double board bomb pot PLO as well there. Religiously.
Oh yeah. Are you a fan of that?
Honestly, at first I was like, this sucks. But then I kind of got used to it. And I feel like although I wasn't great in them, I was better than most people. Like they were
Yeah.
really splashing around, like chasing everything, overplayed. If they got one board locked up, they don't even think if somebody could like beat them on both boards somehow. So they're just going to go for it.
Yeah.
And I got lucky, like in a couple. I had a lot of hands that kind of like had to call, and that ended up like running super bad, and running into like the one or two hands that beat me. But towards the end, I won like a massive one where I literally had the nuts pretty much on both boards, and like 3 people went all in into me. It was insane. Wow. Yeah, I had aces with the nut flush draw both times, and then on the turn on one of them, I hit I think the nut flush, and it just jammed.
Yeah. Aces and the double board games are kind of weird. Because like yeah, against any one opponent, you're probably doing pretty well. But as soon as there's more than 2 people in the pot, it can get a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
Unless you have something else going on.
What's up, Smurf-a-lot? Greetings, sir. I saw a Reddit thread posted an hour ago on the poker Reddit.
Oh.
It's titled, "Are Euros killing live poker in Texas?" ?
Are they?
And yeah, basically the whole thread is like talking about this. Like, there's all these European players there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not surprising. But also, yeah, I don't know. Everything you read on poker Reddit should be taken with a grain of salt, I think.
I played with a couple. I was in Dallas 2 days on my trip, and then I played with a few. I think one of them was not necessarily excellent. There was one that was good, one player. It's like small sample. I probably played like 15 hours in total or something. Smurfalot asked, how much is prize pool? This is not a tournament, this is cash. So the blinds are $50 for the small blind, $100 for the big blind. So it's $10,000 to start the game on any table. And then they're playing a leaderboard, which you can see here. And what's calculated is like, this is the net result, but this is the EV. So that's the number that matters, expected value. And after 28 days of competition, the top 5 will win prizes totaling over, not over exactly, actually over, I guess, 100K, because there'll be an additional prize of 10K, I believe, as well. But this is how the 100K is split up. The first place will win a $35,000 Rolex and the title, and then there'll be cash prizes for number 3 to 5. Have you ever played with Marinelli?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I am not. I am not in his games. He is too scary.
Not for Chris Twin, apparently, with the min click. See a
Oh,
call.
this is interesting. What is this? 4-bet pot?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but I know that any ace is a straight here.
True. Yeah, very interesting what you do on this board.
If you have a set, do you want to check or jam here? It depends on the action pre, I assume.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what happened here. It looks like a blind v blind 4-bet pot to me.
Yeah. Ooh, there is they joined an extra table, which is also show. Oh my god, we have 4 show tables.
Wow. Oh, and now the board just 5-straighted.
Oh no, just go to 7.
Well, it's pretty hard to have a 7, so yeah, chop it up.
Okay, 1 second, I will set up a table, then I'll put the hand in the replayer. Yeah, 4 show tables. Christmas.
It's crazy.
Let me open the hands. So it's an open button, small blind 3-bet, and cold 4 primarily.
Oh, cold 4.
And then check, raise pretty small versus quarter pots. Call, and then turn, check, check, river, jam, and the call. And the ace king.
Yeah.
Saved.
Yeah.
The hand kind of played itself.
I mean, this is a pretty interesting line. The flop check raise, Chris doesn't have to do. But it makes sense. Like, you get some protection from like random overcards like King Queen. You get called by some worse hands like Ace King. Like if your opponent jams, you can just call off and you'll have enough equity to run it. It makes sense.
Okay. I would never do that, but apparently that's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty legit, I think.
Yeah, I think in a 4-bet pot in my pool, you can let go of the ace 4, I assume. You're drawing dead. Or do you think
in your pool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Let's look up here. Marinelli and Lumberjack. Oh, we got Jay and Big Joe as well in there. And Mr. Derp that we had on the stream the other day as well. He's playing.
Oh yeah, I saw that he was on stream, but I didn't watch it. So I don't know anything about Derp.
He's from New Zealand, I believe, and he's also known as Seifold.
Okay.
And he made some videos, some coaching videos.
Oh, cool.
I think it's Tim Jenkins or something, his name. Yeah, it was funny. He said his name, and then I think it was Yola, and he was like, "Oh, your name is Tim Jacobs." Not close enough, but not quite. But yeah, I think in the chat there was some that knew of him and of his content. I was actually trying to look up some of his content earlier today. Have you ever made any like tutorial or like educative content around poker?
I have not, no.
You don't have any interest in that?
Maybe at some point in my life, sure.
Yeah.
But right now, no. Like, I'm just interested in like continuing trying to play and improve.
Okay.
So, yeah. Though I think at some point that would be something I would enjoy because I find teaching personally pretty fun.
Oh, so you do coach?
No. Well, I used to like tutor and I used to teach kids chess, but not really like poker stuff.
Okay. How come you haven't tried coaching in poker? Same reason you haven't done like stuff like content yet. You just want to focus on improving, or
Yeah.
like the opportunity hasn't presented itself. People haven't reached out for coaching, or they have, and you said like we just said.
No, I'm sure if I wanted to, I could get people who are interested, but no, just not like a priority right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I right now I just want to be in the mix a bit more and yeah, working on my own improvement.
How do you structure your grind to studying?
Mm, I try to do a bit of both, like every day. Um, where I don't know, it's not like all that structured, to be honest. I kind of just go by vibes. I
Okay.
have like for every month I have like some target for like roughly how much volume I want to play, but it's very flexible. I mean, like that's the nice thing about playing poker is like your schedule is generally like you can kind of just do what you want.
Yeah.
So I kind of embrace that and I go by vibes sometimes. Mm, but yeah, I definitely try to do both pretty regularly.
Yeah, yesterday we had the mid stakes champ on one win soft flop 45, and he mentioned that he studies after he gets up, or like shortly after he gets up, for like 2 hours. So for him, it's not at the end of the grind. It's like kind of at the start of the day.
Mm. Yeah, I think different things work for different people. Mm. When I study, it's usually like in the middle of my day, I think,
Okay.
where what I'll usually do is like I'll grind a session and then I'll study and then I'll grind another session and kind of like just sandwich the studying.
Yeah.
And that's just been my personal preference, but yeah, plenty of ways to do it.
HDPS, did playing chess help in any way to learn theory in poker quicker? Like memorization in chess opening is supposed to be a big thing, right? Other similarities like mainline slash sideline kind of classification.
Yeah, I would say that there are actually a decent number of good transferable skills I got from chess to poker. Um, like things like learning how to like plan ahead, like in a hand is a nice skill to have. And yeah, just the overall kind of strategic thinking ability, I think really helps a lot. And like, yeah, like mainline, sideline, like learning how to kind of just study a strategy game is, I think, something that definitely got sharpened from me playing chess for quite a while.
You ever played poker with some chess people?
With chess people,
Yeah, like people are known in the chess community.
no, not that I remember, but I think there is a decent number of overlap
Yeah, yeah.
with like a lot of chess players go into poker or a lot of chess content people like yeah, try poker or vice versa. Um
You
so yeah, I
know,
think there's definitely a good connection.
you know Alexandra Botes, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I played with her last time at the Win.
Oh yeah, how's that?
It was fun. There was a chess tournament at the Win, so I figured all the chess people would be playing poker there. So I went
Oh,
there and then
interesting.
I played with her and then a couple of her
Nice.
friends.
Yeah.
That hand looks pretty crazy. You saw this?
Can we rewind it?
Yeah. So It's like, wait, it's a cold call. What in the world?
Oh,
So
fancy.
yeah, 118 BB, 161, and 178. So 2.3 open, 700s or 7
Cold
BBs,
call.
3 bets, and a cold call.
That's
Kind of
pretty
rare.
wild. Yeah.
Again, another call, 6-4 deuce. Davey over bets. If you're derb, this is pretty sick spot.
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh my god. He just sat there with jacks. He's like, I hate my life. Oh my god. He folds 10 of hearts. Davey bets small. Biluzin calls again. Ace. Davey checks. And
Yeah, that's
Biluzin
weird.
jams. Fold 4-5 of spades.
Yeah.
That's a wild hand right there.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah. I don't know what to say about this one. Like, I have no idea what his cold calling range is on the button. Like, maybe he literally misclicked. Like, I don't know what's going on.
But given that
But
it's no limit 10K with no rake, apparently
yeah,
like there could be no cold calls.
yeah. You can definitely choose to play them. But I have no idea how that strategy looks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's pretty sick. But he's trying to win like the hand of the week thing, eh? Get the seat in the VIP game.
Well, once you get to the river, like, yeah, it's very hard to convince yourself to not bluff that one. So this is like pretty much the worst hand you can possibly have.
Prodigy actually, wait, he's not that low on the leaderboard actually. He's like, let me see, like top 15 or something.
Who, Prodigy?
He's 13th, yeah. Because earlier he had gone down a bunch, but now he's rebuilt.
Yeah. Looks like he's doing okay.
Yeah, for some time it just looked like Davey was completely going to take off and kind of leave everybody else behind, but not been like that at all. He went on quite the downswing now before having a good day again. Jeff Green asked, who is bearing hands? ACR name, question mark.
I am not on ACR.
There you go. Yeah, I hope they do the mid stakes again.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We talked with One Win Softflop 45 about it, and he seemed also quite ready to go back into it and grind it if the mid stakes championship returns. He mentioned even if he was at no limit 500s, which he seemed to think it also could be at 1K. I think 500 was a good limit to have it on.
Well, it depends on who you are, but yeah. Like a lot of the guys who battled in it play bigger. So
Yeah.
I can see why they would want it bigger.
Yeah, but then like obviously you won't have the same players that were some stakes under maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know. To me, it's kind of whatever. You just gonna have to pick a number.
Did you watch the Mechanics of Podcast episodes where those guys from the Mistakes Championship were on?
No, I didn't. I know you've watched them and you said you like them.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like they share their thoughts. I think it's like PTSD, Venator,
Yeah.
One Win Softflop, and all these guys. It was very well edited as well. HTP says, Johan, if they did a low stakes one, would you compete? If I'm not asked to commentate, maybe I would play No Limit 50 championship. Why not? would be a good opportunity for me to play a lot in a month and improve quite a bit in a different dynamic than usual, because now there'd be like show tables. I think realistically I'm pretty bad. Like if a no limit 50 challenge would attract like no limit 100 and 200 players, I would probably get absolutely cooked. So
I don't know. You could study up. There's plenty of time.
yeah. Yeah, I plan on ramping up my studies, and these days I'm figuring out more and more how to study more efficiently. I invested quite a bit of money in coaching actually recently, and that helped a lot.
Oh, nice. That's cool. How did you find your coach? Just like a random like online guy or
I've always had a coach for a while, and it was a friend of mine that found him, and I did like
okay.
database reviews with him for like multiple months now. But now I also got some extra coaching from several players from the Mid Stakes Championship, and I just did like an hour with two of them each already, and then I'm doing one more soon with another one, just to get
Oh
like
wow.
just to get like different ideas and like see how everybody kind of like what they advise and how they study, and kind of trying to find my own way with that. Yeah, because it better
Nice.
be helpful because it's not cheap. That's for sure. Coaching in poker.
Yeah, definitely not.
Jeff Green says, to be honest, I think mid stakes champ should be 200, 2 to 500 no limit. I've never thought 1K and L is mid stakes in my opinion. That's true, I guess. Like, yeah, 1K. 1K doesn't sound like mid. Everybody has like their own interpretation. But yeah, 1K does sound like it's starting to be pretty big.
I think 1K counts as mid stakes. But yeah, it depends who you ask.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, Sweden, what, hike starts at 2K?
Mm, in my opinion, yeah. I'd say 2K is getting to high.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know.
I feel when you say that, it sounds like it's not so much about the monetary number, it's more about the scale of the pool. Would you say?
Well, it's both, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, well, they're correlated for the most part.
Okay.
At least like online public games. Yeah, the higher it gets, the harder it is.
HDP says that is exactly why I hope there is a low stake one. It will be a great experience to learn from playing those guys. Yeah. But then there could be some scary people hopping in the mix. Imagine you're playing No Limit 50 and Prodigy sits at your table.
Yeah, the thing is though, like, mm, I'm not sure if too many like really strong players will feel compelled to get in the mix.
Yeah.
Because at some point it is just the amount of money in it for them is so small
Yeah.
that they would really, really struggle to be motivated and find it worth it.
Well, Uri called 200 low stakes. Yeah, that's like I say. Like I think Wako as well, kind of like maybe had some similar thoughts. Yeah, some of these high stakes guys, they talk about the lower stakes in a pretty cold way for sure.
Well, yeah.
Gary with a 3 bet. Exactly 100 big blinds effective. Gonna ship pocket sevens. What do you think of doing 4 weeks at once of challenge like this? Because that's what happened as well for the mid stakes. So it seems like it might be the format for now that they're using. Do you like that?
Um, mm, I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, I think some people might like having the break,
Yeah.
like they did with last year's high stakes one. But I think for some people it would feel like a break would kill their momentum a little bit. Or if
Yeah.
they're like in a good flow of just grinding it each day, I can see how that some people wouldn't like it. So I don't know. I don't mind the 4 weeks in a row thing. I think it's pretty good.
Anything shorter, like, would remove some legitimacy of the championship for sure, I think.
Yeah, I mean like the the challenge as is high enough variance already.
Yeah.
So anything shorter I think would be a little bit silly. Like even as is, whoever wins these or gets like top 3 even have to run very well um just to get to that point.
Devin Hill has, wait, are they going to do low stakes? No, 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 no. It was just, we were theorizing with HDP, but I don't think it's planned, and I think it's very unlikely a low stakes would happen. Because right now, Coin has gone pretty much, I mean, they're organizing a lot of different stuff around the clock, right? They did like the 4 hours leaderboards. They're organizing like the tournament series all the time. And I think as far as like championships go, I believe they're soon going to be at like 4 a year with high stakes, mid stakes, assuming it happens again, PLO, and then a heads up thing that they were talking about. So it does seem unlikely they would add a low stake. Also, like from an interest standpoint, yeah, I just don't know that like it will align, but who knows? I feel like if enough people mention their interest, it's more likely to happen than if nobody mentions their interest. So make sure to, tell them that that's something you want to see.
Yeah. So they're gonna do heads up next year.
It might do in. Oh yeah, okay, I guess no. It would have to be next year because there wouldn't be enough time. But yeah, I think it's been talked about for a while, and they might not even have decided yet. But it does sound like it's decently likely it would happen.
That's pretty cool. Do you know what stakes it would be at?
I'm assuming something like 501k, but honestly, I'm just guessing here. I have no idea. I'm not in the loop at all for any of this.
Oh, 501k. Like those are the blinds, or that's the
No, that's
fine.
not even 500 or 1k. It might be a little bit above, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's very hard to figure out for heads up. Like everybody kind of made their suggestion in the past, and then there were some players that were talking about doing like a team event with captains drafting players, and then but then it becomes like these completely different things. And then it's like if it's heads up, how do you decide who actually plays against who? It just becomes like this really weird thing. So finding a good format for heads up is like nearly impossible. It feels like.
Yeah, I don't quite know how that would work. Like historically, the way they do heads up competitions is literally just like a giant bracket, like a 64 man like knockout thing. So if you intend to make it like less variance than that, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is you would have to do.
You could do like a double bracket with the lower bracket and some sort of seedings maybe, but then it's still like super unfair, right? Like
Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do, I guess.
you could do a purely random draw.
Yeah. Like if the championship is just a bunch of heads up tables, then people are just I feel like gonna bum hunt the heck out of that. If you get to like pick who you're playing all the time.
Yeah. Even for this, actually, there was talks of like kind of making everybody play with everybody else, and then the best solution that anyone came up with. It sounds that it has potential to be good, but it's also very realistic. It's Zoom.
Yeah.
But yeah, the software doesn't even have it right now. It's like, then how are we even supposed to do a stream?
Yeah.
On that, I don't believe you can observe Zoom. And even then, it's like, not necessarily as good. I think you for mid stakes, it would work better than high stakes because it's a pretty big pool.
Yeah.
But not sure about it.
Yeah. I think this is just a problem that exists, and it's fine. Like, there will be people who want to bum hunt these, or they want to like not play certain players. Um, and I think for the most part that's fine. Like, ooh, that was an interesting hand. That looks like a bluff.
See what he did. Single raise spots, quarter, gets raised, check. He re-raises, okay. Turn 3 of diamonds. Bets again, 10. We see the jam. And yeah, hard to imagine Lumberjack at a worse end than this, but you never know.
Yeah, just blasts it off.
Yeah, Chris Nguyen is known to be more on the aggro side of things, that's for sure.
Yep. Definitely have seen, yeah, hands that look like this from him.
For you to play in this, would it be more of a bankroll thing or a confidence thing?
Both at the moment. Maybe,
how much bankroll would you want to have to play in this, at least? Or like, would you sell action?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe would sell action. Maybe I would just like allocate a certain number of buy-ins and be like, okay, I'll do like a, I don't know, like 5 to 7 buy-in shot take.
Yeah.
And if I lose it, I'll just be done. Like something like that. And it's also like well, I don't think I would be winning, at least at the moment.
Not with that attitude.
Well, perhaps. But
oh my god.
yeah, I don't know.
Chris Nguyen picked the wrong spots. Ooh, shish. Tried to take the aggro line into quads.
Well,
oh my
he
goodness.
river top pair there. So
yeah, it's so sick. So he 3-bets. Jack 8 of suit in the games you usually play, that's a 3-bet?
I'm not sure about this combo exactly, but yeah, you'll have some like trashy bluffs from the big blind that look something like that.
Because in my games, it would definitely be a little loosey-goosey, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so then continue.
Flop bet.
Yeah, I think, how deep were we? Yeah, just 104 bigs or 105, I guess.
Yeah, 100 bigs deep, basically.
Kind of scary. Like, I mean, in this case, Derp flopped quad, so it's not too hard to play, but like, what hands would be in trouble against this sizing here that usually would be an easy call against a small sizing?
The indifferent hands, I think, are going to be like just overcards, basically. Like ace high, king highs with backdoors, I think will maybe have a close decision. You can't really fold a pair though, or like a draw.
Yeah. So we see a call, then he continues half, call again, and yeah, obviously, I don't think Derp is looking to fold quads on the river.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I wonder if do you think he, let's say like the river is like a 4 or a 3, do you think Jack 8 keeps going? Probably, I guess.
It is kind of a nice one to bluff off. You don't have a spade in your hand, which is nice. Yeah, I think on a brick, or if he doesn't hit his pair, he would. There's a good chance he would go for it.
How about
Once
like
he hit his,
sorry, go ahead.
once he hits his jack,
Yeah.
now it's just a slam dunk value jam.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What about ace, king, queen river?
Mm. Yeah, I think there's a good chance this one would follow through on those. It just strikes me as kind of a nice river bluffing hand.
Okay, and like, but sometimes a nice river bluffing hands still on some cards you're gonna want to stop. So say like a spade, for example, that might be one of the bad cards that maybe it slows down on, or still not.
Yeah, the spade, then you might your bluffs might slightly shift to preferring to have a spade blocker.
Yeah,
But frankly, I actually don't really know how much that matters because like depending on what the spade river is, like all your overcards all your overpairs are still good enough to jam anyway. So the spade would be like slightly helpful, but I don't think it's one of those situations where you would necessarily need the spade to bluff the river.
yeah. Derp and Biluzin right back at it. It's crazy actually with 4 show tables. It feels like just non-stop action. Because we really do see everything, even when there is faults.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 bets big blind against cutoff, continue small. Ooh, we overbets turn. Gets called. And then Biluzin finding the fold on the river. Derp running hot.
Yeah.
And Chris Wynn all in again. He just never stopped.
Oh, yeah.
We get a call. Ooh, King 4 suited is blocking the straight. Derp calling with top pair, top kicker. We play that. Okay, so he calls King 4 suited button versus big blinds and flops an open-ender. Re-raises versus a small bet, then bets half in position on the turn. Misses river and decides to follow through, and Derp sniffs it out. Does this feel standard?
Honestly, I don't really know what's going on with this one.
Yeah, I would guess in my games King 4 suited is
Pre-flop call
yeah.
looks a little bit loose. And then yeah. I'm not sure about this one.
I think I'm gonna probably start adding timestamps to the VODs on YouTube. I'm gonna ask because I'm saving timestamps all the time for like highlight potential and stuff. But might be good to just add it in comments so people going through the VOD they can go through it quickly and like rewatch some hands.
Right. Yeah. Well, this one there's gonna be a lot of all in, a lot of big pots.
Yeah, I'm not writing them down like all of them, but right now it's like 4 hands.
Yeah.
An hour and 20 minutes into it. Davy Jones in this one. Turn checks around ace on the river. Who's got the ace? Small blind or big blind? We're about to find out. Maybe neither. Maybe both. Neither. Fold is off. I wanted to review this, but then I look at those 2 tables and it's like things are escalating quickly. Yeah, he gets a fold. Timestamps would be awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna ask if I can add them. I mean, it's not like I have a ton, but I have a decent amount. Like I said, for example, now it's like we're 1 hour 20 minutes into the stream, and I got 4 hands written down. 3 of them are bluffs, by the way.
Yeah.
The only one that wasn't is like the queens versus tens hand that we saw. Where is Llama? I saw him in there earlier, but I feel like as I went live, he left.
Hmm.
That flop
Yeah, I
three bet.
guess
Sorry, go ahead.
if you're starting the stream at a similar time each day, then you might see a similar set of players each time.
No, I think it changes a lot, actually.
Okay.
I think it changes all the time. And I had never gone live at 1 a.m. so far. Like now I went live at 1 a.m. for the first time.
Right.
I think it's just everybody, like, you said earlier, like your day to day, right? Like when you study and play, like you kind of freestyle it. I think a lot of players are kind of like that. They just play whenever
Yeah.
they feel like it. And then, obviously the players in contention for the top spot, they're way more in there to try and increase their lead and EV in general. But other than that, it's like very, very random.
Yeah.
Even Linus, actually, initially he was playing from pretty early in the morning. Then it seemed like he started playing a little bit more towards the evening.
Yep.
Like without necessarily going late. It's very easy to have your sleep schedule shift, I found.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What Betcat just sets at one of the tables here. Our current third place in the leaderboards. Okay, so his YouTube content is basically vlogs of him talking into the camera about the live games that he played with in Macau. And
That's pretty cool.
one of them talks about how much he lost, and the other one how much he won.
Yeah. Good to see he's not just showing the wins, I guess.
Yeah. Well, with live players, it doesn't always mean everything. Sometimes it just kind of feels like some cheap image building, right?
Yeah.
But here it's quite literally in Japanese, so I don't think the people you play with will necessarily see it. Jeff Green says low stakes championship. If all low stakes grinder come together, we can make it happen. I mean, I have no doubt there would be a big amount of players playing in that. It's just from coin poker strategy standpoint, is it really worth to organize this? You know, should they put a Rolex for a no limit 50 challenge? What do you think?
Yeah.
Or a Casio?
The prize pool might be a bit disproportionate to the games.
It would be crazy. A Rolex for no limit 50 challenge.
Yeah.
To NL World Championship.
All right. I will review one more hand and I will go.
All right. Let's try and spot a cool one. You've already played a session today?
Yep. And might play another one in a bit later.
So you skipped your studying to be with us, or you're gonna study now?
I already did it.
Okay.
So I was eating dinner in the past hour while commentating. So I'm on like dinner break, I guess.
Okay. Okay, this hand looks like it's got wild pretty quickly. Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Ooh, okay.
So
Interesting.
Jam Big Joe opens the cutoff. We get single raise spots versus Biluzin in the big blinds.
Yeah.
And Jam Big Joe continues for pretty small sizing, gets check raised. I mean, what a flop. Pair and flush draw for Biluzin. You get a call, 5 of spades on the turn. He overbets. So what's the point of overbet here? Like, how does it work exactly? Like, how do you pick which hands to overbet and why this one specifically?
Well, once he check raised the flop, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, once you check raise the flop and you get to this turn, um, everything you're betting for value is just a really strong hand. So you are already going to polarize, and you're saying that you have, at least two pair. So all of that makes sense to go in a really big size.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
he gets called on the turn when he overbets. Queen on the river.
yeah.
And yeah, it's 8,400 effective into 5.5 really. And then he pretty much, he jams.
Yeah.
Is
That
that,
is pretty interesting.
yeah, because like, do you not want to give up clubs here or like what's happening exactly? I guess he
Um,
blocks sevens.
that's true. That is helpful. Um, Even still, this strikes me as a bit of an overbluff. Like, when you have the seven of clubs, you don't even block like king seven suited, and the ten of clubs is just pretty clearly negative as well. And yeah, I just think, yeah, there are definitely plenty of other hands, I think, that have better properties for bluffing the river. But with that said, like, he might have done this for an exploitative reason where he has a feeling that his opponent will overfold the spot. But yeah, just looking at it straight up like this, um, it looks to me like a little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
But yeah, who knows?
It seems like those guys are playing pretty aggro for sure from like a lot of the hands that we've seen there. Yeah, they're definitely
Yeah,
going for
that's
it.
definitely what we've seen in the past hour and a half.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Well,
Thank you.
awesome. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being on. You're welcome back anytime. And if you have any final shout outs or words to share with us, then now is the time.
Uh, no shout outs,
All right.
but yeah, have a good one.
Have a good night.
See ya.
No shout outs, eh? Somebody's going to give me some shout outs eventually. But yeah, shout out to Bear in Hands, of course. One of the players from the Mid Stakes Championship. Very strong player. I ran into him in Vegas this summer. Super nice guy as well. Very kind to join us and break down some hands here. I sent a couple messages, but it feels like there's not too much activity tonight from some of the peeps that usually join me for the stream. So I think I will wait a little bit, and then if none of them's around, might just call it since I'm back live in pretty much 11 hours and a half with Mr. Lumberjack for the first time on the stream. I mean, hopefully the tables will be running, but I'll make sure to open them before so we have some hands loaded in either case so we can go live and at least hang out a bit. Imagine if you got called by 7-6 suited. We have seen some wild hands for sure in this. I did get a response, by the way, from Chris Brewer previously about coming on the stream, but he's pretty busy these days. But hopefully, maybe in December, during the last week, would be nice to have him on. Actually, I'm going to send a message now to somebody to ask if it would be okay to post the timestamps on the YouTube videos. Like, I think in comments probably would be the best place. All right. For a long time, I always did later what I could do, ASAP, or I should do ASAP, and then it kind of like I ended up never doing the things that I was supposed to do. So nowadays, I'm kind of in the like opposite mindset. I feel like if I could do something later, I should just do it now and kind of like get it out, get it done, get it out of the way. I'm very forgetful, so it's probably the better system. And my sleep schedule is completely cooked, by the way. But at least it serves a purpose here. Because we're streaming late into the night with enough energy. What bet cats is gonna stab on the other table here up there. Here we had Derp win that one. And Potbet cat is everywhere. That would be wild. Imagine this guy like a sick up swing now. He's only played 2K hands. And he's won 12 binds. So his BB per 100 is 56.74. Logic this dictates, at some point you're not supposed to be able to win for that much. But who knows when the heater will hand. He's just destined to cook forever. I feel like he's almost definitely going to make a YouTube video on this challenge. Why wouldn't he? And if you guys have more suggestions on guests, like some guest wishes on who you'd like to see on the stream, let me know as well. Always curious to hear. It kind of feels... Sorry. It kind of feels like I probably messaged everybody that's we could think of, but sometimes it's possible I could have forgotten somebody. Did you just check top set on the river? Let me rewatch this. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Half pot on the turn. Don't you find that a little sus? And then on the river, overbet. Derp says no. We had the top set. I need to read that full thread on Reddit later. About the Europeans killing the Texas games. I think I messaged like 10 people to come on, but no response so far. We'll give it a little bit more time. Some people actually earlier did come to mind, but from the mid-stakes championship that I thought would be cool to have on. I'm gonna message Peaceful Journey. That guy was awesome to always have on in the mid-stakes championship. I just messaged Ben about beats. Hey, Flushy is there. I think he just joined, right? Yeah, I don't think he was there a few minutes ago. So he just sat pretty much every table where there was a seat, which is 3 of them. So we might even have some extra tables starting momentarily. Right now it's 5 full tables, 4 of which are show. Finally, with the pot size bet, pot bet Minnie Mouse. Oops. Flushy taking his time. Really thinking this one through. I feel like these are kind of the like very difficult runouts to figure out what's happening on. Suggestion for guest, Felix GW Valuetown Meyerhofer. That's not somebody I know. If you have his contacts, and also who is this person? Is it a coach, streamer, high stakes player? If you could give me a bit of an intro, that might be helpful. He was on Mechanics of Poker podcast. Okay. Do you have a contact by any chance? And Flushy almost folded with trips. That guy is sick. Oh my god, he flops trips, calls the leads from derp, and then calls a re-raise. Finally turns everything with top boats. And he continues betting, call, river 9. It's pretty sick. You saw how long Flushy was tanking with trips here. It really feels like, I mean, maybe he was thinking about raising. Ends up calling, which it just kind of feels like you can't fold. It's pretty sick though, because Mineley is representing very strong, obviously. It's like 2 players in the blinds. He re-raises flop and then bombs turn and river. You do have his contact? Okay, can you send me a message like on Discord by any chance? All right, thanks. I'll add him. He has YouTube as well, although it doesn't post anymore. Okay. I'll add him on Discord. Added. Thanks. My name is Mars. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's not somebody I know at all, so I definitely wouldn't have thought of him. But if you have more suggestions, by the way, don't hesitate. If I go down the leaderboard, I feel like I've asked damn near everyone, but there is for sure some people I haven't. Actually, I don't think I've asked Kevin yet this time. Drop him a message. All right. Got a message to Kevin. Last time we only heard from him on the very last, not just last day, last session, really the end of the challenge. That was the only time he joined us. To have a chat, but what a chat was it? Getting to hear from one of the sickos that put in incredible volume. Swung a bunch, was leading at the start of the challenge, went into the reds, and then came back up to finish in one of the top positions. He finished 5th in the challenge last time, right under 200k in EV. And apparently ran even better than this, 5 buy-ins over EV in actual results, so 246k. Looking at this, it's kind of crazy to think that currently, I mean, to be honest, it's not that far off, I suppose, because Davey, we're past the 2 weeks points and he's up 253k, so he could actually end up with a similar number to what Prodigy ended up with. Very interesting. And we got Ohio Mark in the mix as well. I see him on, I think, only 1 table so far. Or 2, actually. Yeah, because out of the 5 tables, there was only 2 seats open. Pot bet cats betting the river. And Marnelli will call. Runs into trips. Wow, what a brutal flop. You have queens, and it reads king, king, ace. Pot bet cats is running hot, let me tell you. Quite insane. We've seen him on a lot of showdowns showing up with strong hands. So Marnelli gets 3 bets, and being under the gun versus... Wait, small blind. Okay, yeah, derp is not in the hand. Under the gun versus small blind, he just calls with queens. Sees the worst flop. King, king, ace. Calls a bet. Turn checks around, and on the river, he decides there will be enough bluffs, goes for the call, but runs into... I mean, he would have lost to an ace too, but an ace might not have bet necessarily, and he runs into trips. When it rains, it pours. What up?
Hey, how's it going?
All good, and you?
Good. You just start the stream, or how long have you been going?
I've been going like a bit under 2 hours right now. We had Barry and Hands on earlier.
Oh, nice.
Is Weston around, or what's going on?
I don't know. He didn't message back after I just messaged him. He's at his parents' house right now, so I think he's like in and out of doing family stuff. But we'll see if he gets some free time.
How dare he? I thought you guys were a package deal, you know, inseparable.
And that's what I thought too, and he's betraying me.
First with his girlfriend, and then now that she's not in the picture anymore, the parents? Come on, man.
Truly sickening stuff.
Yeah, we've had a lot of sick hands, by the way, and it's 5 tables running. 4 of them are show. So like my brain is just exploding every second, just trying to keep up with all the showdowns we're seeing.
Oh, that's sick.
This
pot bet cat is a Japanese guy, right?
Yeah. He has a YouTube, and I just assumed it wasn't poker related content because, like, basically the thumbnail is just him talking into the camera. So I was like, oh, he's doing some sort of vlog stuff. So, but then I pressed like auto translates, and basically both videos are about poker, and one of them is talking about how much he lost playing, I think maybe on an app or something, like maybe Chinese poker. And the other one is about how much he won playing heads up with high stakes. And apparently I think the title says he won 100 million. Meaning if it's 100 million Japanese yen he's talking about, and the vlog is in Japanese, that's 600K US. That would be pretty sick.
Yeah, all these Japanese guys are like quite the enigma that like between like PLO and tournaments and mixed games or whatever, there's like just like a few, like it seems like a few new Japanese regs like play each year.
Yeah.
And like I feel like as far as I know, none of them play on public side, so then like they kind of have the advantage of no one really knowing their style.
Yeah. What is this hand?
Classic high stakes 4-way pot.
Yeah, I'm like, how many people are in this? Yeah, it's 4 people. Biluzin just flatted and under the gun open in hijack. And then he bet in position quarter. And then he gets called and re-raised. He's like, all right, well, I never had anything to begin with. Gets out of there. Pot cat calls. Wait, so Flushy... Am I seeing this right? Flushy opens under the gun. He has 3s, right? Am I misremembering the hands? And then he re-raises on 7-7 deuce. And the turn is a 3. Oh no, he has deuces. Okay, never mind. I misremembered. Okay, so he flopped a boat. And he found a re-raise. That's pretty sick. is a good way to play this type of hands is like to say, like now he flopped a boat, and like, you know, a lot of the time, I guess like you're very tempted to slow play, but in multi-way, you want to slow play a lot less, I assume, right?
Right, and it's like there's like that part is an aspect, and it's also like it's a little harder to like. It feels like it's like hard to get action on the river if you like overcall the flop and then you're like bombing the river or something. Just because once someone bets and someone else calls, you have to like be really tight to continue the flop. So like obviously he's gonna have like his overpairs that he'd want to continue with on the flop as well. So you know,
Yeah.
obviously you can still play twos to protect those, but it's like you're still kind of forced to play twos passively, like to protect your overpairs of the rest of the hand, like once you overcall flop. So I'm sure that I'm by far not a multi-way expert for No Limit, but I'm sure that it's a little bit of the Wild West even for these guys on kind of what their strategies are. Because what did Popek call off with? Popek, he had like just like 9-7 or something.
Yeah, he had trips, 7-9 suited.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I'm sure like he thought about it, but the kind of crazy part after he flats the first bet and then calls again versus the like check raise, I feel like so much of his range is trips where he has to like be careful not to just like range call all his trips because so much of his weaker stuff he probably had folded earlier in the hand.
Yeah.
An interesting river line too, where he decided to donk and then call it off rather than check call or check fold.
He bet small, then called the jam, yeah. Pretty sick to flop a boat. Especially like, well, actually, no limit 10K, I don't know, but in higher rake environments, like deuces are not necessarily an open. Actually, I think you open fold pretty much in my stakes with this under the gun.
Yeah, I think even for chip EV, I assume that you're supposed to fold this under the gun a decent bit, and I think it's kind of like the personal preference of the guys if they actually RNG for the like 0 EV opens with hands like this, or if they just like pure open them because they think they have post flop edge or something. So
Yeah.
yeah, interesting. Like, and I guess if Flushy was bluffing here, he'd kind of want to he'd probably want something like, I don't know, ace deuce maybe to match his like pocket deuces. But definitely out of my depth here in this four-way pot where they get all in.
Actually, I thought yesterday that Jungle Man might have played in this, but I can't find his nickname. So maybe he didn't. Maybe it was about another table. You're friends with Ohio Mark, right?
Yep.
He just started playing.
Let's hoping to see some Americans win some stacks.
Stars and Stripes, baby.
Yeah. Has Linus been playing some sessions again, or?
So he did return, yeah. At the lowest, I believe he was down 185K. And then he had two pretty good sessions and suddenly was down only maybe 5 binds.
Wow.
But then he lost again yesterday. He lost 6 stacks in EV. And he's running, oh my God, he's 10 binds on the EV. He's running pretty bad. But he played 2.3K hands yesterday and lost 6 stacks in EV. So not running too hot. Actually, the bottom 3 players yesterday all won. Namely, Luca Brett, Mainelli, and Rick Deck. Small amounts though. Half buy-in, and then 2.3.
And now that Davey has actually managed to book some losing sessions, it's like the actual distribution of results like looks like pretty to what you'd expect. Not necessarily who's where, but just like no one's too far ahead, no one's too far behind. It's just like
Yeah, it's nice.
everyone kind of, it's like a normal distribution almost.
Yeah, it's an actual proper race for sure. Yeah, kind of sick actually. Like he went from 300K back to 200K. And then Kevin had such a sick day that, if Davey had broken even yesterday, Kevin actually would be in the lead. But then Davey actually won five stacks of EV himself. But another sick day for Kevin. 11 binds. I think he's got both of the best days that anybody has had is Kevin. But he's also, in terms of the worst day, he's had, actually not as bad. -7 stacks. Linus has had the worst day of anyone.
Kind of like, I'm sure a lot of the guys aren't actually thinking like this, but it's kind of funny that it seems like by looking at the worst days, a lot of people just like have almost like like losing 10 binds in a day is where they get too tilted to continue. They're like, oh, no way I'm gonna claw out a win today. Might as well just hang it up. It's like everyone's right around 100 for their biggest losing.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like perfectly acceptable. Like we all know it's very possible to lose like, way more than 10 binds in a day. Like even if you're playing like, pretty goods, like your usual level, like variance can make this go by like very quickly. So in that way, it doesn't feel like the swings have been incredibly high or massive.
Yeah, I can't recall if we had this biggest win or loss tracker for the last one, but
I don't think that was
more tame.
Yeah. But we kind of like from day to day, we could kind of see, I think Kevin already last time he had like some 10 plus bind swing.
Yeah.
Maybe rigged also at some, but yeah, it was never like 20, 25 now. That's never happened.
Kevin almost seems like a lock to just like have the biggest winning and biggest losing day because he like plays such long sessions and then also is like so aggressive at the same time where, him getting 200, 300 big blinds deep doesn't really stop him from putting a stack in the middle, it appears.
Tomorrow we're going to have Mr. Lumberjack on the stream, hopefully.
Nice.
Do you know of him?
I mean, I know of him. I don't know his real name or anything. He's Station Steve on ACR, right?
Yeah.
I think that he's American. That's basically all I know.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited. It's a first time guest. Those are kind of rare.
Really interesting pot brewing here on the right. I don't know what the action was leading up to this, but there's a buy-in in the middle with 2 buy-ins behind for each player. So
Pocket aces. Let's see what happens. So 3 bets in the big blind versus hijack. We get a call. Behind this, we are 230 big blinds deep. Continues. It's called small bet on the turn on the flush completing cards. Called again. 10 on the river. And he bets quarter.
yeah, this makes sense. I think basically what Derp is saying is he wants to be able to continue to bet his like aces and kings versus lumberjacks, lower pocket pairs, and then lumberjack has to try to balance how much he's trapping the turn / and or bluffing the river with his good hands that beat aces. So I think that's kind of the interesting spot about deep is that usually, I mean, obviously you can just always just jam over the river bet if you want, but if like a lot of people are kind of try to keep the river SPR a little bit more manageable. So once you're deep on the turn, you probably have to carve out more turn raises in position than you would if you're 100 deep. Because obviously, if he jams over this river bet, it's pretty huge. But obviously, it would still be an acceptable play if you had. I think you'd have to have like maybe the nut flush or better to jam, because I don't think Derp has too many boats in this spot, given that he doesn't have much like 10-8 or anything like that.
And if Derp didn't have the ace of clubs, would he have bets the same way on the river?
Hard to say, because I think he's much less likely to bet the turn without the ace of clubs. So I feel like once he gets there with his combo, it seems like a pretty natural way to play it. But I think that he would be checking the turn a lot more without the club backup, because then you have like no way to improve if you get raised on the turn. You'd rather keep the pot smaller without the backup equity, I would guess.
Yeah. Is the like I've heard a lot of players talk about their hands in those spots, saying how much is my hand worth here, right? Is that kind of like what happens here on the river? Like you ask yourself, like, how many big blinds is aces worth on this run out and in this scenario? Or is that like
right? It usually
simplification?
Like people are doing kind of like most people aren't quantitative with it, but rather like qualitative with, they're just like trying to estimate their hand's equity and then figure out what bet sizes or lines are available to a hand with that amount of equity. So, for example, one of the reasons that Derp probably really wants to block with his hand on the river is because when he checks and faces a bet, he's probably just bluff catching, because I think Lumberjack would only reopen with would often only reopen with a 10 or better, in which case his aces would just be a 0 EV bluff catcher. But then if he block bets, he's able to, based on how much Lumberjack has to defend, Derp can like successfully value bet and have a plus EV value bet for that smaller size, which makes his hand kind of want to play that way.
Okay.
So it's kind of just like thinking about how your hand lines up versus the other guy's range, and then what lines are available to you based on how much equity your hand has, basically.
I see. You guys always make these sound like it make perfect sense, but like it would never come to me naturally. Like that whole explanation, I can't quite get there on myself.
I think one thing that helped me with this kind of stuff is like, it seems boring and almost like academic, but I feel like if you can figure out what's going on in like very basic like toy games, then you can kind of apply that to real poker spots, and then you'll have like a better understanding of how a hand's actions are tied to its equity versus its opponent's range and stuff.
Yeah.
Is Cosmic Spins a new player?
Yeah, it is.
Is this a known player? Could you send me what your current list is?
I think he's The Cage. That's what I read. Do you know?
Okay.
Do you know him?
I've seen the name on ACR, but
yeah, that's all I got on him. I'm gonna call again in a second, so you have to pick up.
Sure.
Hello.
Look what the cat dragged in, huh?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
A Wild Western appears.
Pretty good name. I think it's like the coin poker equivalent of a spin and go. The Cosmic Spins.
Yeah, what about him?
Cosmic Spins, this guy's name. It's the coin poker equivalent of a spin and go, I think.
Oh, okay. Wait, they have
least
that?
That's what it used to be, but I guess I don't see them in the lobbies anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe it's no longer a thing.
If they had spins, I might degen it up sometimes. Actually, that's bad for me.
Yeah, I remember like looking at them because I remember when trying to like just like find any way to practice heads up, because there was like for a little while I actually had no way to play heads up versus like, you know, people who wouldn't just absolutely torch me. And I was like looking at these cosmic spins, but
That's a pretty sick name, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, actually, you know, they added a sports book, and then I think that was at a time where, like, I don't remember what was going on, but there was some sort of sports competition somewhere, and I was like, oh my god, it was so tempting. So I kind of fired everything. I bet on like everything that was happening, and I cooked. Like I won almost everything I bet on.
Oh yeah,
pretty sick. Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't need to play poker, I guess, anymore. I'm a sports bettor now. But I did retire. I wanted to stay ahead. I know, like, it's only downhill from there. So
I don't know if you noticed, but I'm on the Coin Poker Cash Game World Championships leaderboard. I'm ahead of Dunkaroos, ahead of Munez. I'm ahead of a lot of people. I'm ahead of Llama.
Oh wow! How many sessions did you play?
Oh, I saw he played one orbit. That's my trick. And you lost every hand that you played. You played the blinds, and then that was it.
I'm ahead of Top Cat. I'm ahead of a lot of really good poker players.
Well done, well done. Are you gonna do a second orbit to try and get in the green?
No.
That was
actually,
it.
Like the
this disappointment of folding every hand for an orbit.
Actually, basically, what I was trying to do was I noticed my friend, Better Call Saul. He did this he sat in for 4 hands, played the blinds, and sat out. So I was like, okay, if I could sit when there's 5 people sitting, and then I would pay the blinds and sit out, then I'll have lost just as much as him, but I'll have a better win rate because I did it over 6 hands and he did it over 4 hands. But for some reason on the leaderboard, I'm still below him, so it's actually just backfired. The only reason I did it was so I could be above him in the leaderboard. But like somehow, like they don't. It's not like weird. Secondarily ordered by your win rate.
Oh, I'm guessing it's like it goes by amounts and then alphabetical order, is my guess, because then it starts with B.
Oh yeah, it should be amount and then win rate.
Really. Remove the J, Arid fan, and then then you're ahead of him.
I need to change my name. Also, you know, I really wanted to change my Coin Poker username, but then and I noticed last year that other people were changing their names just to be like, you know, their sort of like canonical name.
Yeah.
But then I messaged them and I was like, like last year, and they were like, oh yeah, you have to participate in this Cash Game World Championships.
Well, now you have.
Now I have, so maybe they'll let me change my name.
Yeah, what the hell? Email them now, huh?
Yeah, I should.
You can be Mark 17.
No, I'd be 19 now. I'm Mark 19. All right, who's running it up today?
Kevin had a 6 session.
How's Brandon doing?
He just started. I don't think he's been in too many hands.
Let's see, sitting 4 tables. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't had him on stream much, unfortunately. That would have been... I miss his sweet frat boy voice.
Okay, so in terms of who I'm rooting for now, I have given up on Dunkaroos.
Don't give up.
But you're a fake fan, man.
I am now rooting for Hotbet Cat, my fellow countryman.
Did you watch his vlog? You speak Japanese?
No, a little bit.
Dude, do you know he has a vlog?
I didn't know that. Is it Hotbet Cat?
Let me see. It's pretty sick because his videos is like, one of them is titled like, I won 100 million against in high stakes game in Macau. And it's just him talking for like 20 minutes about it, basically. So it might be pretty fun for you.
I assume it's Hong Kong dollar, not a... Well, that's still 100 million Hong Kong dollars.
600K, right? 600K US.
I think it's 12.8 million US. Did I have these wrong? No.
Yeah, no. It's Japanese yen. Sorry, it's probably Japanese yen.
Oh, that's different.
Is what I meant. Yeah, I was googling those numbers earlier. Yeah, that's his Twitter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 640K.
And then there's the link to his YouTube. But yeah, so at first I opened his YouTube and I was like, all right, well, this is not poker content because, you know, it's just him. Like on the thumbnail, you just see him talking into the camera. But then I put auto-translate on and I translated the titles of his videos. And one of them is called, I took concert, I mean, the translation might be scuffed, but it says, I took Concerta and kept taking it for 6 days without sleeping. Or I don't know what Concerta is. And lost 6 million yen.
I think I actually saw this guy when I was in Macau because I saw a Japanese guy playing like I think the equivalent of 100 200 US, like I think the equivalent of that.
Yeah.
And he looks kind of familiar. Maybe I saw him.
Nice.
But yeah, he is now the person I'm rooting for.
It's pretty cool. On his other video, he's dressed like really like fancy clothes. And it says, the story of when I played heads up with a Chinese person in Macau and won 100 million in 3 hours.
See, Macau de, he says Chinese person. Yeah.
And it's funny because when I do translate on the page, it also translates the comments. And the first comment says, please don't erase it. It's my reason for leaving. So somebody liked the vlog, I guess.
So he says, playing heads up with a Chinese guy for 3 hours. Something, I can't read that. Kanji.
I just told you.
Somebody.
100 million in 3 hours. Auto-translate, baby.
I mean, not. Oh, is that what that means? Oh, okay. Yeah, my reading is my worst part of Japanese.
What's your best part?
Yeah, speaking. All right, there we go. We got a translator because I'm going to ask him to come on the stream and he's going to tell me does he speak English.
My best part is looking Japanese.
Perfect. I'm going to tell you. I got just the guy, a translator.
No. When I played some. I played a couple tournaments at the Japan Open Poker Tour, and like it was really funny because like before I was going, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to like make sure that I know all the like the Japanese terms for like poker words because like I don't want to like lose a big pot because I didn't understand something, but like basically all the words are just like the Japanese pronunciation of the English word. So like flush is furashu. So like it's like really
That's
really
hilarious.
easy. So like actually you don't
What
need,
do you
like,
have? A furashi?
Japanese training to go there, and like maybe you need to know like the numbers. You need to know how to say numbers, but like you're literally like when they say like check around, it's like check around. So it's like you actually like don't need to know any Japanese.
That sounds like such a freaking meme, man. That sounds like Brandon doing an impersonation of you.
Yeah. It does. But like it is kind of a meme that's the case. But like I think a lot of people like underestimate like how much it is true that like it's exactly that. Where like they just take English words and then say them using the Japanese alphabet.
Yeah.
And that's how you get like a ton of Japanese words.
Dude, I played like a bunch of poker in Germany. There's like a casino in a city called Wiesbaden, and then they call everything in German, and like it's not a pretty language, dude. I lived there for a long time. Like even the numbers is like Art and Sipsish. Like it sounds like this. And then even like the name of hands is like, I think for straight they say Straße, which means street. Even that doesn't sound like cool or nice. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like German, like how it sounds personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the worst language on the ears that I can think of, anyways.
Actually, I find sorry, Todd, but I find French to be like harder to listen to than German. Actually,
how dare you?
It's supposed to be like the language of love or whatever, but I don't know.
It's like too throaty or something.
It's too like I don't know. Maybe yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna stop dissing the French language.
I think it's not the language that bothers you; it's the arrogance in our tone.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the attitude.
Yeah, it's not the language; it's the people, obviously.
Yeah, I was trying to.
I'm okay with
be
that.
A little bit gentler with my criticism, but no.
I'm fine with it. It's okay. So yeah, apparently tomorrow, assuming it all goes well, we're gonna have Mr. Lumberjack, aka Station Steve, which is actually that's in 11 hours. So I'm gonna have to wake up. I mean, assuming the
So
games
he's
are
gonna come
running.
on the stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I was talking to him earlier. Very interesting. Actually, let me open. He said something that kind of amused me. So we were talking about the time, and he said, "Oh yeah, he mentioned morning or late afternoon." I was like, "All right, like what's morning for you? You know, because poker players." And he said, "I got a farm. Morning means when the sun comes up." Lol. So now I need to ask about the farm, dude.
This guy's a farmer and playing 10K no limit.
He's a lumberjack.
Unreal,
He's
bro.
just a lumberjack.
Yeah,
that's so sick.
That's sick. All right, now I'm rooting for Station Steve. This guy sounds awesome.
Wait, doesn't there's this tournament guy, the Belgian guy, right? What's his name again? The guy he won the main event or something. You know, the streamer. That guy's a farm too, right? Why am I blanking out?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Giraffe Ganger.
Yeah, that guy also he has a farm with animals. Yeah, he lives in Austria. And like, he was talking about, like, he did an interview. He's like, oh yeah, like I don't know if his wife or girlfriend. He's like, oh, she takes care of all the animals, and that includes me. Basically,
he has like an all-time Twitch clip where he has kings and like the guy just like megaphones that he has aces, and then he's like, this is what you fucking do with kings. You get stacked like a man.
Yeah, I remember he mentions Malacca style too.
Yeah, he's like, you know, fucking fold kings. You get stacked like a man. This is how you do it. And then of course
That's
the guy
so funny.
just has aces and he gets stacked. It was sick.
I have this often too in my pool. If somebody 4-bets UTG and I have kings, I'm like, all right, well, I'm on death row. You know that meme with like the guy with the rope around his neck, like first time? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. At least the Russian cash, you have just the threat, the old bit of bad beat jackpot equity when you're getting the aces versus kings. You're like, well,
one time in a million, yeah. You're still losing, by the way. With all the times you run into aces, you win the jackpot, you're still down. Like, sickening. Maybe we can get Mr. O'Highmark in the call after. I feel like when you guys are there, that's when he can't help himself. He has to join.
Well, I mean, if he wins, he'll for sure have to do a little brag session. But if he loses, he might be not getting on the call. We'll see.
Yeah, I think in the last high stakes championship, he was there almost every day. Like every day, he would go on a walk or like on a run, jog, whatever at the gym, and he would just call in. And then now we've barely heard from him. I told him to get a voice scrambler if he wants to stay incognito. Get like the Batman voice scrambler. Where is she?
I think he's just trying to focus more on like actually trying to win.
Is that what it is?
And last year he was kind of loosey goosey about it all.
How's your grind been going, both of you guys?
Oh, not too bad. What about you, Bill? You been doing any grinding at the parents' house?
No, so I'm at my parents' place right now because it's almost Thanksgiving. I've been just yesterday I was just working on some software projects. I didn't really play much poker. I find it like hard to play kind of like on the go. Like if I don't have like my normal setup, it's just like very distracting to.
It's like
to
it's like It's like tilting and distracting. If like something is off that you're used to, like, oh, now you gotta re-download your intuitive tables on your laptop, and then it's like buggy and
like if it's just like not if there's just like other things to think about, like, oh, my screen is different and like my layout's different, my hotkeys are different or whatever, it's just like becomes like a little bit annoying.
Yeah, over Christmas and New Year's, actually, I'm gonna go to France, and then I was like, you know what? For once, I'm not gonna take my computer because it's like I just want to travel light, so just have a backpack, some clothes, whatever, like no laptop. And then
no laptop.
Yeah, and then just today I decided I was like, nah, screw this. I want to play on coin when I'm in France, so I bought a keyboard. Like, the keyboard nowadays, you can get those that they don't have a numpad, but this one also doesn't have the F keys at the top. So it's really like the smallest keyboard you can imagine. And I'm gonna bring that and play on coin over Christmas and New Year's. Screw it.
Do you use the keyboard a lot when you play? Are you like a manual bet size typer?
I like to take a lot of notes in particular, so that's mostly what it's for. Yeah, I think not taking notes, it would suck.
Yeah, notes are very important. Yeah.
And I would guess, even more so when I'm playing normal tables, which is what I'm going to be playing on coin. So, if you want to bum hunt me, Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's, 50, man. 50 show tables. Let's go. Come at me.
What's the rake on those in big blinds? What's the cap in big blinds? Like 5 big blinds or something?
I have no idea. I've literally never looked into that.
Oh yeah, well that's kind of important.
I'm just here to learn, man. And cook some nerds. Actually, I found a very sick thing for a laptop that I've been looking for a long time. I always thought, laptop, you put it down and then it's like the bottom part is kind of like pushing the screen away from you. And I found this small thing. It's like it also folds onto itself, but you put it under the laptop and it kind of like puts it in a straight line so that the monitor is elevated like a monitor kind of like would usually be. So then you can have like your keyboard that's plugged in front.
I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like, commentating this always makes me want to study and play a whole bunch. What is going on here? Pot bet cat and flushy playing a 4-bet pot, blind versus blinds. King 7-4 rainbow, quarter pots. Oh my god, wait, there's 2 monster pots. I'll move this here. Both of these hands seem sick. Mr. Lumberjack. Jamming. It's flushy faced with both decisions as well.
I feel like Flushy always calls these spots, but I feel like every time I look at him playing, he's just like always calling a river, but I don't know if that's actually true.
So the one against pot bet cat 4-bet king jack? What the?
Was it a blind versus blind?
Yeah, small blind versus big blind. So you 4-bet king jack, flop the king, bet quarter, flushy folded correctly, obviously, since he folded. And then on the other table, also king jack. King jack from lumberjack. Oh, you river the nuts. So flushy limp calls blind versus blind. Checks around on ace queen 8. Isn't that if you raise in the big blind, isn't that a board you typically will bet?
Well, usually it's kind of like when you 3-bet from the big blind as well, where your range is polarized. So usually you don't quite do as good as you would in other spots because you have a lot of like one high card, one low card hands in your range.
Okay.
So I assume that the standard would be to play like a slightly bigger bet or check rather than just like play range bet, small bet once you ISO the big blind.
Yeah. On the turn, flushy bet spots. Mr. Lumberjack calls. Bink! Rivers the nuts. And flushy bet spot again. Mr. Lumberjack jams. I wonder what the plan was actually on the turn, because I feel like when you call with a gutter ball like this, like you're gonna miss so much. I mean, obviously here it hits, but like what happens every single time you miss here? Was he just planning on bluffing most of the rivers, or what do you guys think?
I think it depends on what river it is, because he'll be ahead of a lot of the give ups once flushy goes bet turn check river. So I assume that like if the board pairs or if it's like a low brick river, he's probably more likely to check back, and then maybe if like the flush comes or something that's a little bit more completing, he might turn his hand into a bluff.
Yeah, what a sick river. What is happening here? Derp in the chat. Is oh hi mark fish question mark? He's limping. Oh, wrong shots.
Where was this? Oh.
I assume he's just trying to troll him.
Yeah. We had Derp on the call, by the way, previous. It was really nice to hear from him. I don't know if you guys caught that.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I caught that one.
One of the time. If he was on more than one time, I for sure caught it one of the times.
Yeah, no, he was there only one time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I caught it. Sometimes I'll listen to an old stream of a day or two ago when I'm at the dog park instead of listening to music. So that's how I've been trying to keep up.
Well, how big are your dogs? Do they like they try to scare other dogs when they meet them, or they're cool?
Oh, no, they're friendly, but they're like 45 and 55 pounds.
Okay, usually it's like the small dogs that always think they're like the most badass and that bark at everything.
I mean, that's usually what people are like too.
That's true.
Short man syndrome.
Yeah, I find small dogs mostly to be quite annoying.
I think the main issue is that people who get small dogs often just kind of treat them like cats, so they're usually the smaller dogs are more likely to be not nearly as well socialized as a bigger dog who's kind of forced to be getting out of the house and having new experiences.
Oh, you mean they don't take them out enough?
Yeah, like I can see someone who has a small dog and is like never taken their dog to the dog park or like went out of their way to introduce them to other dogs. Where it's like when you have dogs that are as big as mine, like I go to the dog park every day. Otherwise, they're like, they're like way too bored. Otherwise, because they need.
But they're gonna ransack your
higher level
apartments
activity.
if you don't.
They probably wouldn't misbehave, but if they were like a puppy who hadn't been given enough attention, they probably would have. Yeah.
Wait, it's actually important for dogs to like go and meet other dogs?
Yeah.
Really?
It's like you don't want your dogs to be like anxious in situations that like where they like meet another dog in public or something like that. So it's kind of important to get your dog just used to other random situations that they might encounter, just so they're kind of like confident but not like anxious or aggressive when something like that comes up.
Did you ever watch the TV show The Boys?
No, I don't even know if I've heard of it. The Boys is called?
Yeah, it's like superheroes. It's on Prime.
No, I haven't.
Weston, did you watch that?
Yeah, I've watched. I think I watched the first season.
Okay, so you know about this, right? Like there is like this professor. He talks about, because somebody goes to visit him, and he basically talks about how dogs, when he raises them without a mother, they become like, like psychopath or whatever. He's like they're downright erratic. And he's like making the comparison with Homelander, because that guy, he grew up in a lab.
Oh, I don't remember this part, but
yeah, no, that made me think of that.
Yeah.
The behaviors. Oh, USA versus USA. Oh, Highmark and Lumberjack Tangle. Who's got the quick draw? Limp call from Highmark, even after getting called out by Derp in the chat. He's sandbagging.
This fish keeps on limping, huh?
Battle of the Americas. He check calls on King 4 deuce. 7 of hearts on the turn. Still 2 diamonds on there.
Yeah, for a little while, the Americans were doing pretty well, but not so much anymore.
3 of clubs on the river. After it goes check, check.
I'm just check that.
It seems like quite the spot for Highmark. I don't think.
He bets small though. Wouldn't you bet? Like this feels like he wants to get called, no?
But this is like a 4 or a 7, or
Yeah, I would guess that Lumberjack's ISO range actually has a lot of 2x and 3x, which makes you be able to bet your 4x or
I'm gonna
7x for
I'm
value
gonna say
here.
it now. Highmark's gonna fold. I've never seen him called in this spots. And I know he's listening to the stream and he might call to prove me wrong. Yo, Smeagol, what's up? Oh!
Ooh. Oh!
And a snap
What do you have?
fold. I mean, of course, he has the nuts as always. Ay, ay, ay. What a luck box.
It's like you have the set that matches your like the turn 7x.
Yeah.
So you put it in that line.
Putting in the extra Hollywood minute tanking on the river? Come on, man.
That was an interesting spot for Lumberjack because basically he's like either repping a river improve or a check back king that's good enough to go for value versus the block.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if you could. I guess that size was probably too big for like a pocket pair between the 7 and the king, right? So it's just
Yeah. I would think so.
It must
think
be
you guys
nice.
felt a little.
Limp calling 7s, and then you check call a bet and you turn a set. So wait, the bet on the river is to induce a re-raise, you think, or what's going on?
Yeah, he's just like, I mean, he wants to get more money in the pot with his hand, obviously, but basically, if he's going to be block betting any of his turned 7x, then it makes sense to also trap when you have pocket 7s. Just that's kind of the way the theory works when you kind of match your blockers of your like thin value and your best hands
Okay.
in like the same line, basically.
And now tangling with another American. He's going for all of them. Marinelli this time. This is again blind on
three-bet
blind, I
pot?
think. I'm assuming so, yeah. I think it's blind on blind 3-bet pot, I believe. People says we have internet up in a new place, but no PC up yet. Too many boxes to unpack still. So you're watching on your phone or what? I've missed the action for the last few days. Everyone's still going crazy. I don't know about going crazy, but they're grinding. They're putting in the hours. They're in the mix. King 4. That's my old Warcraft 3 team right there. What is up with that? Oh, he 3-bets the King 4 off. Flopped top pair, checked back. Wow. And then on the turn, started betting. Oh, Highmark with absolutely nothing gets out of the way. I dodged the bullet here. That was 2 pairs.
That's what we like to see.
Kings. Oh. Brandon's showing up with a lot of good hands.
Seems like that's what he always does. It just waits for good hands.
Yeah, well, that's how you make money in poker.
We barely won anything this one. He's actually, wait, he's on all the tables. No, he's on 4 of them.
Yeah. He's not on the Cosmic Spins table.
It's full. That one. Derp sitting out.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any ideas on like some people to have on the stream? Any suggestions?
Well, Uri hasn't been on the stream this year, right? Yet.
Yeah, he said he didn't have the time to be on this time, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I obviously you're like trying your best to do this anyways, but personally, I'm usually most interested in hearing from people that are actually playing the championship. Not that other guests are necessarily worse, but it's always interesting to hear the comments from people who have been in there battling.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Actually, from now it's only gonna be players that are playing the challenge. It's been nice, guys. Have a good night. Then later, bye.
I know I'm playing, so you know.
Oh yeah, you did play one orbit.
I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. You know. I'm right in the middle of the pack. You know.
Yeah.
I'm in there battling.
Weston is the man in the arena, as they say.
An orbit
I'm the
full
one
of folding.
I'm the one who needs to get out of the call. I'm not around here.
Yeah, I think usually I will prioritize players in this challenge, but obviously a lot of them are very reluctant to come on. So of course,
For sure.
it's always better to have, you know, somebody than nobody with me. So that's when I'll revert back to, you know, other peeps.
Brandon taking a bathroom break. Oh, Brandon's out. He just said GG's. Oh,
Hello.
what's up? I saw you had a lot of sets.
It's always good to have sets.
I can't hear him.
Hello?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
What's up?
You had a lot of sets.
Good at sets. I say.
What's with all the limping? Oh, hi, Mark.
Limping is pimping.
He saw D-Negs do it, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna try this next time I play."
Yeah. How you guys doing?
We're
Pretty good.
pocket
not
watching you.
getting.
Did you book a win or not?
I don't know. I guess probably. Sure.
I mean, how could you have that many sets and not win? That'd be
That's
ridiculous.
what I'm saying, dude.
That'd be embarrassing.
That would be embarrassing.
Yeah, I have to quit the challenge, I think. Games are good. Yeah, I won a little.
Nice.
Did you see that? Did you see? Yeah, I'm good. Pretty good. Up late into the night, you know. Did you see that Weston played an orbit in this?
I was on his table, dude.
Oh, you folded everything.
Were you guys working together as a team? I'm gonna have.
Yeah, we were doing. Yeah, we were team betting.
Yeah, I really just chip jumping to Brandon so he doesn't have to be embarrassed.
Wait, did you win? Did you win a heads when he was in the blinds by any chance? Because then you won some Weston dollars, which are worth much more than the rest.
It's true. They're hard to get.
Did I? I actually have no idea. I think
you opened my big blind on the button.
What hand did you fold?
Oh, let's see. Wait, let's see what I have. Probably opened like 7-3 off.
Send a screenshot if you did. We need to see.
Okay, let's see. Hang on.
You know this guy was
If it's
only
something
playing
funny.
Queens Plus, so you had to keep in mind.
What's your screen name? Jarrett fan?
Jarrett fan. I mean, my strategy was my like old main event bubble strategy on a tiny stack, which was fold everything and then open jam when I have aces.
That would have been so sick.
I lost $150, it says.
Yep, that's correct.
Oh, I had pocket nines.
Oh,
yeah.
That's your lucky hand, huh?
I know.
Do you know what you had, Weston?
No, I don't know what I had.
I mean,
Probably pocket eights.
yeah, I assume you were joking. You didn't fold like a callable hand. I hope not.
Yeah. So do I get to be in the Discord now that I'm a participant?
Uh,
I should
I'll
download my hands out.
I'll refer you to
Guys are
Kaki for this. I want him to have the laugh when you ask him. Dude, it's pretty sick. Do you know? Can you guys try to guess how many unique entrants there is in this Cash Game World Championship?
75.
89.
Oh, hi, Mark.
How many unique entrants? Was that the question?
Yeah. How many players are on the leaderboard?
Yeah, I understand.
So you pick a number between 0 and infinity.
69.
Nice.
92.
Oh.
That's crazy. 43 in the last one. 92 this time.
Wow.
That's a lot more.
Yeah. I wonder how many people are just like me, participating like me and Better Call Saul.
Right, like at the end of the challenge, like I think a metric that kind of shows better how many people actually played is like you just count the people that played, I don't know, 5K hands or more or 10K hands or more or something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, is Brandon even going to have 5K hands in this thing?
I don't know. He flops 4 sets, then he quits. So
Jesus, man, what's going on?
What?
Is this make fun of Brandon mode?
Yeah. He's been pissed since he lost that $150, dude. He's been tilted.
I know. I want my money back.
I know. Well, you should have called. I would have hit a set.
Yeah. Sounds like a good.
Interesting.
There's a fair amount of people with like 100 hands. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Steve and Blushy playing heads up.
Oh, nice.
Does
It's interesting.
Steve play heads up on ACR a lot or no?
Yeah, actually, a decent amount.
I think he used to, right?
No, I think like, yeah, he just does. Like, I think that's like his main thing. I feel like.
You know,
I feel like if I had to guess, he just like enjoys heads up more or something. Cause yeah, it seems like he really tries to mostly play heads up from what I've seen. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe ask him because I don't know.
I mean, he plays a lot of heads up on coin as well. Like just.
He's gotten a lot better, to be honest. Like I don't know his story. It'll be interesting to hear tomorrow what he says.
Apparently, he lives on a farm.
Any questions I should ask him? It's like in 10 hours and 15 minutes or so.
Any questions you should ask Steve? I'm trying to think. No, I'm curious, just like what his background is a bit or something, because like I don't know how to say it. I guess I won't say anything, but yeah, I'm just curious. Like he's definitely gotten a lot better, so I'm curious, like if he's been like a full-time pro for a while or yeah, up with him.
Okay, yeah. I'll ask.
Had his wife take care of the farm animals so he can get in the fucking lab.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw earlier. The BJP guy was playing heads up. Did you guys watch some of it?
Yeah, he was sitting on like a $550,000 stack.
So I don't know if you watched the stream, but like his he said he was gonna have to go because he had to put his kid to bed or something like that, and then he started winning, so he like was trying not to leave or something. So he said something in the chat like, "Oh, my wife said she'll like take care of it or whatever," and then for like the next 5 minutes in the background, you just hear this kid wailing in the background of the video. So I don't know, but I guess it worked out for him.
What do you think
guys
of?
run into
Oh, hi, Mark. What do you think of the pool that plays at these hours?
Stop. You're gonna get me in trouble.
What do you mean? You flopped a set every hand. Like, what are you gonna say?
Oh wow, this. Oh man, I should go play again.
You should. You always listen to the stream while you're playing, so you hear everything we say, right? You heard the story about Podbet Cat?
I heard you say I wasn't gonna. I was just gonna fold or something like that.
He said you always fold the spot, then you jam it in his eye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's Hummingbird?
I don't know, dude. He I don't want to say anything. I'll message in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know who he is. I actually asked him yesterday on the table, but he didn't respond. So yeah.
Isn't it like implied that everyone's supposed to be like effectively real named up or whatever?
Well, only if it's regs, basically.
Yeah.
Which I think if they're not sure, maybe sometimes they leave it be. Like, yeah, they can kind of try and get an idea.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But yeah, so oh hi Mark, you heard the story about Podbet Cat's vlog and like how much he won? Isn't that crazy?
I think did you pull it up on stream one time or something? Or I feel like I saw a video of this guy somehow.
I showed a very brief, like his Twitter very quickly.
Like a clip from his YouTube or something.
Maybe,
right?
yeah. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's like basically like on YouTube, he's just talking into the camera, but he's telling poker stories of like him playing with some super VIP, like some massive games.
That's cool. Wait, he plays in Macau too, or where
does
he play?
That's where he plays, yeah.
Okay. One of these days, I'll have to. Maybe I'll try to go to Macau or something. Who knows?
Yeah, right. You don't even leave your 2 mile
I know.
radius.
I want to. Yeah, that's fair. I want to do an Asia trip at some point, like specifically Japan. To be honest,
Everyone's going to Japan.
I think we know a translator who can go with you as your handle.
Yeah. Is that Bill?
Yeah, I could help.
I heard forfash, something like that. What'd you say?
Foroshi or something?
Furashi.
Frashi.
Close enough.
Asian Frashi.
Oh man.
That's who you should get on stream, dude. Get Flushy on.
I messaged him and he responded, but he said he was busy and like, I mean, he might. Who knows?
Another guy I've never heard talk or anything. I don't think. But I'm sure he's a chill guy though.
Well, you saw some clips of his heads up against the Finnish guy, right?
Against Aussie Katola.
Yeah.
Oh, he played him.
Yeah.
Wow. I think I saw that, but no, I didn't watch that one.
You gotta watch that.
I watched I watched most of them, but for some reason not the Flushy one. Ironically, would be like the only one I would probably care about.
Flushy lost, I think.
Yeah,
oh, really?
Like, he's like the best one who played him, and then he lost.
There was like, I don't know, what was it, like a $6 million hand all in free, like 8s versus 9s or something, like something ridiculous.
Send someone money.
Yeah, tonight was nice. A lot of show tables running, actually.
I think other than I don't want to speak for everybody, but maybe other than like Meek and I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. Meek is really the only one I can think of who played a lot, who I think didn't like the show tables or like didn't want to do them.
Yeah, but then why is it every table show then?
Well, he had been playing a lot until recently.
Do you feel like the no show tables give you an advantage because then the other regs don't know that you just have a set every hand?
Yeah, no, it's kind of annoying to leak my strategy for sure. I'm trying to think of anyone else. didn't like I'd say I'm pretty indifferent to them, to be honest. Like I like playing them, but I can definitely understand why people wouldn't and stuff. So but it is cool to get to see showdowns.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if you could do a show table and then you didn't have to show.
Wait, what?
Well, like the reverse WPC gold, you like pay to not show.
No, the pay thing is like, oh, that thing is so ridiculous. Hopefully Bitcoin never implements that shit. There's another site on that like you can like, I don't know if you've seen this, but you can like pay to see the other person's cards after the hand. But you're not even like, I've heard something on like one of the sites maybe that they have that option, but I guess when you pay, it goes maybe to the other people at the table or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but yeah, on this one, it's like you just pay and it's just like extra rake basically.
Ah, okay, so it's not the site that everybody was talking about the last time this happened.
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. You know, actually, so this happened, like I was in Texas, and then I had a lunch scheduled with Doug, and then when I went to lunch with him, it was before he made that video where he like tricked people, because it sounded like people anticipated he was not gonna like kind of diss it. But from talking to him, he basically like I knew he didn't approve of this thing. So then he made the video, and then he kind of said like it's not good. Yeah.
He made a video about
But so I had lunch with him like 1 or 2 days before, and then he told me like obviously like it just wasn't good. So I would have been very surprised if he said different in the video.
I've actually used the feature, so I do think there's times where using it is probably good or whatever. But I just think it's like a bad option to have, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, it just feels like, I mean, it just kind of feels like the money should go like to the player whose cards were revealed.
Like, even then, it's probably bad to have, right?
Well, like
it's not as bad.
Even if you wanted to rake it, you could like rake the amount that was paid, but then give the remaining to the dude or something. I don't know. Like it shouldn't go all to the site. That doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, like you can kind of think of it equivalent. The equivalent is like, after you play a bunch on the site, like the site could like, oh, let's like sell all of Linus's whole cards for like $100,000, and like, it's just like they're like just selling the data of like the players who are playing there and like monetizing it, which just feels kind of not good.
Right.
I guess to be fair, any site could do that, right?
Yeah, they could, but like you're kind of trusting that they don't, I guess.
Remember when that one other site, like you could cash out for like 1 big blind or 2 or something?
I mean, that's like fine, right? Because that doesn't really affect the other players. It's like probably a bad option, but like fine, right? It's not like a
I guess
like you probably shouldn't do that, but it's like fine.
Even that I feel like has some use case, maybe. I don't know. Like
but now in the fast fold formats, if you like the time banks are like really short, and if you want to buy like extra time bank, you actually have to spend 1 big blind, which is then split into all the other players. So for an extra 30 seconds, like every 30 seconds you want to take is kind of like that.
For where's that for?
So like fast tables.
Oh, fast fold. Yeah.
On GG.
Yeah, I've seen
I'm
that.
trying not to say it. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah.
Just on 0 comments.
Go to PokerStrategy.com. Shout out to Coin Poker.
Yeah.
Saved.
Yeah. Shout out. Clancy's playing some heads up. Wow.
There's still quite a few full tables.
What do you think of Clancy?
Hey, he's a nice guy.
Nice.
Surprised he's not.
Are there any people that you think aren't nice guys that you can think of off the top of your head?
Yeah, you know who's not nice? Davey's not nice. Linus isn't nice.
What? No.
A bunch of mean players, huh?
Yeah, those guys are mean, dude.
Maybe you should try getting mean, then you'd have more success. You're too nice.
Yeah, that's the problem, dude.
Everyone knows that you're just a sweetheart. Never said a bad word about anyone.
No one loves a chocolate.
Hummingbird taking Fluffy to Value Town.
Oh, hi, Mark didn't even come say hi to me in Vegas. It's not nice.
Sickening.
Dude, I wasn't even. Yeah, see, not nice. I wasn't even. When were you there?
No,
During
we
the
were there
series?
at the same time, I think. Like you went for the concerts, or maybe or something. No.
What? When were you there? What month? Like during the series, or no?
Yeah, like July and July or
I only
August.
went twice. Like for when did we go?
Didn't you go to the concert of Backstreet Boys or something?
No, but I was there kind of around that time.
Yeah.
But a little bit before
Who's your
that,
favorite boy band of all time?
Me? I did just
Yeah.
go to Jonas Brothers. Do they count? They were pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
You a big
Who's your-
you a Jonas Brothers fan? Is I won't dox her. Is your wife a big Jonas Brothers fan?
No.
Alright, fair enough. They were good, man. I enjoyed it. As someone who's
I like to think of myself as Nick Jonas, though. If I was a Jonas.
Yeah,
brother.
Oh my god.
he's cool. I think Joe is the best.
Oh really?
I don't
How many brothers are they? The Jonas Brothers? 3?
There's actually 4. I thought there were 3, but they had there's 3 in the band, and then
Oh, they got like a
they have
black sheep.
youngest brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's younger.
Well, he actually does. He's like a country artist, I think, or something, and he actually opened for them at the concert, which was pretty cool.
That's interesting.
Nepotism at its finest.
I don't even know what that means, but I think I can infer from the context. Probably not good. Your English is better than my English.
How's your Hebrew? Is your Hebrew at least better than Todd's?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I can say a few prayers.
Yeah, we're listening.
Is that how you
I'm
get
not
the
gonna
sets? You say
Yeah.
I don't want to play. Yeah,
Cancelled.
dude, I was reading.
Cancelled.
I was reading the Zohar before this. What happened to Zohar boy? We haven't heard any talk of that this whole this year.
Well, didn't you see he was using the Ethiopian Bible when he streamed to cover his cards?
No, I didn't see that, but that's great.
Oh, you didn't see Lama did the stream?
I think I saw. I didn't watch or anything. And I heard he got mad or something.
Did he?
Someone said, or I don't know. I feel like I heard Kaki say something about he didn't like it for whatever reason.
Really? I thought maybe at the end. I watched in the start, but he seemed fine. Although he was like so focused on the chat and the stream, I feel like he was barely paying attention to his cards and the games. I'm like, yo, you're playing No Limit 10K. Focus, man. Ignore the chat.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, I think Kaki said that Llama said that it was a little bit too distracting.
Yeah. I think it's kind of on him, right? You don't have to like answer everybody within 10 seconds. Just focus on your tables first, and then if there's downtime, then respond to the chat.
Guys, you see.
I think it's tough, man. Like I've done like a tiny bit of streaming, or I've even just had like people swipe me playing, for fun and stuff, and it's hard for sure. Like
speaking of chatters, you see this Jeff Green in the chat. Poker players used to smoke cigarettes and drink. Now poker players listen to Jonas Brothers' Sad Times.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
Doing Jeff a disservice.
I smoked a cigarette
Jeff Green
at the
wants
Jonas
the
Brothers
real
concert.
players back.
Jeff Green. Is that the real Jeff Green? What are these guys? What do these crowns in the chat mean?
What crowns?
I don't know. Like this guy has a crown by his name.
Top
this other guy
fans.
has
He's
a crown
number
with 3.
He's number 1. That means he's the top fan.
Oh really?
It's weird. When you, I see number 2, but when I click on it, it says number 1. I don't know what that means though.
Maybe it's the first person that chatted on the stream today, or something like this.
Number 2 in the chat. Number 1 in your heart.
I don't know actually. But you watch on what do you watch on YouTube? Twitch, I think, has less delay usually.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I have all the tables up, so I'm not even really watching.
Yeah.
what was I gonna say, dude? This fucking this new PT4 thing is messing up. Like, I don't know, it's not working for some reason. I'd have to have Weston technical support help me out later.
You might be able to figure out how to fix it on PokerStrategy.com, actually.
Yeah.
I thought it would be Pio Tools.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good too.
That site's still around?
It's not a site, but yes, it's still around. People still buy it. Someone bought it today.
Wait, how much is it?
Just making sure. Making sure you're doing okay since GTO Wizard
It's
came out.
$250 a license.
$250. Jesus.
Yeah, it's expensive, but poker players are somewhat price insensitive.
What do you charge for a bot? $2K?
For a bot?
Yeah.
I don't make bots anymore. I got banned from ACR from it.
I know.
Now that's a
What's
bad
ACR?
bad poker site.
Yeah, maybe you should come on down to
Come on down to coinpoker.com.
yeah.
Coin Poker would never request you make a bot and then ban you for doing what they requested.
I know. And then stiff me of the 100K and the job.
Do you know what most people would do in your spot is like ambush one of the main guys in Vegas and just be there and it'd be like, yo, you guys banned me. You dared me to do this. I did it, and then you banned me. Come on.
I think Phil Nagy's not allowed to come into the US, so I don't know if I can ban him. Actually, I don't know if that's actually true. I think Doug said something like
Doug tweet
on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
allegedly.
So, I assume if Doug says it's true.
What was I gonna say? The what's the deal with this PokerStrategy.com thing? Has that been?
I think
it's a good site. You should check it out.
So I don't know much necessarily. I just know it's like a partnership, and they're sponsoring, I believe, 10K. They're sponsoring 10K for an extra prize that will go to the person that played closest to theory at the end.
Oh wow! All right.
It's funny actually. Going to this is like Decky or Linus, but then they're like at the bottom of the leaderboard. Does that mean maybe they played different than theory?
I didn't make any theory mistakes, so
yeah. What about? Never mind. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Have an extra prize, and they do a bunch of the coverage. They have like news on the website. It kind of makes it easy to follow the challenge without having to browse the leaderboard necessarily by yourself every day.
Are you guys doing a Thanksgiving run? I guess to the two American guys,
like a turkey trot or whatever.
Trot.
Yeah.
No.
Brutal. I'm doing one. If you were wondering.
Actually, got to get going, so I just want to do some quick shout outs. I want to say shout out to Weston's mom and shout out to Brandon's wife. Those are my shout outs for the day.
Thank you. Oh my god.
That was great. I'm surprised these tables are still going. Have games been running this late normally, or it's kind of on and off or whatever?
It's like really random. I would say usually, probably around this time it kind of stops. It's weird, like sometimes in the afternoon it's dead, and sometimes it's like afternoon is like the strongest. It's been very random, this one, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was weird. Like, I feel like early on, these night things were just, for me, night. I guess for you, it's got to be like the middle of the night or something. These games were like popping, though.
Yeah.
But I feel like now, every time I've checked, it hasn't been like that. But who knows? I don't.
Yeah, I think it's just really random. Like one or two players can kind of change everything, whether they participate or not. And like, for example, Prodigy, there's many days he's taking off right now. Whereas like if he would be on, suddenly he's on like 4 tables. So if you put 2 players like this, they're here or not there, that might completely, like the game might either be dead or you might have 4 tables running because people don't want to play 3-handed. So yeah, it's just purely random, and like the times have always changed. That in the first, so I went into this thinking it's gonna be like about late afternoon and late night. So I changed my sleep schedule to wake up in the afternoon, and literally the first day there was almost nothing at night, and then it was like Linus starting to play at 8 a.m. and the tables running from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. And I was like, are you kidding me? I literally slept for half of this, like because I thought it was going to be like last time. So I was like, all right, I'll change my sleep schedule now. I'll wake up early. I start waking up early, and then now the games like are happening more in the evening. So At first, I was kind of in hell.
I think it's just tough. I think it's a bit tough because I think like, I mean, I guess this happened last year too, or it's just the nature of the format. But like, as it gets later on in the thing, and less people have a chance to win or anything like that, then it's like you just get all the people who are doing well playing against each other, and then they can only play whenever they can play. And sometimes, obviously, they don't even want to play against each other and stuff. So, yeah, it just gets tougher. Then it kind of just becomes like when any of the games can run or something like that. But yeah, I saw there was a big pot. I don't know if you in the heads up.
I have it in the replayer. Just trying to catch this because I think it's like the last few hands live. All the tables are breaking right now.
Yeah, it might be wrapping up. I see 2 of the tables are still going somehow. Yeah,
the last two tables standing. Weston, your nickname is the Westonian in the chats.
That's my old YouTube channel from when I was in high school.
Oh, that's really cool, Weston.
Thanks.
Westonian.
Thanks, oh hi, Mark.
This guy.
It's so funny when you.
What was this? What was this big pot?
Okay, do we risk missing a live big pot? Slum Diggity in the mix.
No, just we can wait. Wait till
we can wait a bit. Yeah,
I was gonna see a hand though.
I was gonna say
a hand even going on.
All this teasing of oh hi Mark about having sets. By the way, this really reminded me of like years ago. I think it might have been like 2019, 2020. I went to get food with one of my friends that I know for a long time. This Korean guy that played a lot in LA, and he brought Art Papazian as well. And the two. Their banter was so freaking funny. It was like two brothers just like non-stop trash talking to each other because they were getting pretty close to the final table in the 10K. I think that was like the WPT. And I think it was Art. He had like a huge stack. And my friend kept telling him, yeah, poker is so easy when you get kings versus when you get kings like 6 times in a row. Like he was literally giving him 0 credit. He was just like, yeah, you just keep coolering everybody, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the humor that got me.
That's how you win, man. Yeah.
Like, actually, unironically, that's like how you win tournaments.
That and and then crack aces with ace king or something crazy like that. I feel like I remember something about that like a while back. Dude, it might have been back like when the main event was on ESPN or something. Like I don't even remember because I don't think I played poker at the time or not serious. But I feel like I somehow remember seeing a thing that they showed the final table of the tournament, like 8, 9 people or something like that had like an all-in pre versus aces throughout the tournament where they were like all in for their tournament life against aces and they had obviously all won sort of thing. So like I feel like that's the big skill set in tournaments, I guess. At cash too, to be fair.
So apparently Slum Diggity is Epstein's boy on ACR.
Yeah, I know him.
Another fantastic nickname. Yeah, well done. The social ineptitude of poker players never ceases to amaze me. Read the room.
Yeah. Slum Diggity. He's a cool guy.
Is one tabling though?
Yeah, I should ask him. He's probably playing elsewhere, maybe. Although I don't know. Let's see him.
All right, I gotta go.
Oh, you don't want to do the big hand first?
Yeah, do the big hand and then.
All right.
And then I'll go too.
Wait, did you guys see what they had or not?
No, I didn't see the hand.
All right, let's review the hand from Derp's POV. He has 6-3 of diamonds.
Well, I know who won the hand because I saw the end, but I didn't see the hand. So I won't.
Well, if you know who won the hand, you saw the hands.
I didn't see the showdown though. I just saw I saw who ended up with the money after. Yeah.
All right, so Derp has 6-3 of diamonds. Flushy opens button. We are
Jesus.
105 big blinds deep. He
I might
three
actually have to get
bets.
Twitch.
He three bets the 6-3 of diamond to 11 bigs. Flush he calls. Ace Queen 5 with 2 spades, 1 diamond. Continues
Okay.
for pots. Sheesh. Gets called.
Think-
6
I
of
think pretty
hearts.
standard so far.
To continue for pots in heads up. On this board?
On this board and heads up, you generally want to go big.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't. The going small in this pot on this board is like a 6 max thing, and then heads up, you go big.
And so what's the reasoning exactly?
It's because when there's 2 broadways, it like connects with in position a lot more. So because in position will like raise call all their offsuit broadways, so they just like connect with these boards a lot more. So instead of going for like a small bet to get them to like fold their air, they don't really have enough air to have that to be like the good strategy. So instead, you just like have a polarized strategy.
Okay. And then so when Flushy calls the 3 bet and then a big bet, then on this type of boards, because of the big bet sizing, is it easy to attribute a range to him? Or because it's heads up, he still has like a bunch of random BS, like a 5 or something in there?
I mean, certainly the range will be narrower than if you went like small.
But a 5 would call, like say he has like 5-6 suited or something.
I would guess like a 5 without a back. I think some 5s can fold, right, Brendan? I mean,
They were 100 big blinds deep to start? Or?
Yeah, just about a little bit more. 106 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you fold like you definitely don't fold, I don't think, very many 5s, but maybe some.
I guess yeah. I mean, I would oh, I don't know. Yeah, I would probably be folding a bunch of 5x, but like not like 5-4 or something.
No.
No, maybe you do fold. Sorry, maybe you do fold a 5 more. Yeah, I could see folding a 5.
Okay, so we get a call, and then Derp turns a pair here with the 6 of hearts. And
What does he have? Sorry,
he has 6-3 of diamonds.
6-3 of
And he 3 bet free, and then pots the flop. So he bets.
Yeah, this is cool. I like this from him.
He bets half pretty much. So she calls again, and then King of Spades on the river. And he jams.
I mean, sick. Yeah, this looks. I would guess this is. Yeah, I think this has to just be okay. I would think.
So what's the worst hand, or like what hand is in trouble? What kind of is the worst hand that Flushy might call here? Weston, any ideas?
Well.
Actually, I'm trying to not make you give away too much. Oh, hi, Mark. So
no, that's fair. I mean, it is a heads up hand that I don't know like a crazy amount about or anything. But I would guess like by the time you get to the river, so Flushy probably still has like bet half pot on turn or something smallish.
Yes, half, yeah.
Or medium, whatever. Yeah, so I mean, I think Flushy still has probably every ace still in his range, and then probably a decent amount of queens. And then they should all be. I mean, they're all bluff catchers, right? Versus jam. I would guess that the thinnest value jam. I mean, it is a very small jam, right? Like it's for third pot or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's 3.9 into 13.3.
Yeah, so 35. I don't know, whatever. It's pretty small. So I guess Derp can jam. I don't know, maybe still a good ace or something.
I was thinking, yeah, ace jack, ace 10.
Jack or ace 10, whatever. They get here.
I don't know, maybe 6-5.
What's in heads up? What's the worst of suited ace that calls the 3 bets on the button?
It went like 2.5 to 11 or something.
Let me rewatch.
Like that.
Yeah, 2.5 to 11. Yeah.
Yeah, probably like ace 8 off as a mix. Flushy also.
Yeah.
There's a there might be something like Flushy's very good at heads up and maybe doesn't even know who derp is, sort of thing. So there's a chance Flushy's range could be a bit wider or something, potentially.
Okay. Any guesses on Flushy's hand?
I guess if derp has 6-3 of diamonds, he loses.
Ace-9 of clubs.
What if I told you it's a hand that happens very rarely?
A hand that happens very rarely.
Yeah, it's a hand that's you make very, very rarely here. It's a royal, baby.
Oh, it's right.
Oh, that's cool.
Sick.
Yeah.
That feel when you try to bluff the 6-3 suited and you run into a royal.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty unlucky for derp.
Giving
That's a
the
cool
expression
line.
top range a new meaning.
Yeah, that's a royal,
Yeah.
huh?
Easy game.
That's how you get a heads up.
Running like
That's even
high
better
mark.
than everyone.
Nuts, dude.
That's even better than it. Yep.
Yeah, that's the advanced attack, I think.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's it.
I should go eat some dinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
All right.
All right.
Enjoy the turkey,
Talk to
boys.
you later.
All right, yep, see you.
Thanks for having us on.
Have a good night. Laters. Should that jam turn really charge that royal chess? You mean royal cheese? A royal with spades must be really special, yeah. Solver jams on the turn, you mean? Oh, like when? This is like, that's the easiest hand that Flushy's ever played. Easy call pre. He flops everything. Easy call. You still can't fold on the turn. Actually, I'm assuming in heads up, even against the jam, do you call? I assume so, right? It's kind of weird though, right? Because you're losing to a lot. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's only 2.2k. Imagine derp jams for full stack. Maybe Jack 10 of spades becomes a fold here. No? You're only bidding lower flush draws. That's it. I think you gotta call Jack 10 suited, yes. Oh my god, that's sickening. Well, I mean, as played, yeah, here, that was just real easy. In position. Yeah, I guess like out of position against the big sizing would be different, but in position. So he has 12 outs. And then his bet becomes quarter. But then there's the implied odds of anything he might win extra. Yeah, but you got good equity against 6-3 suited, baby. Yeah, apparently. I mean, look, I've never played heads up. And in my game, 6-3 suited is a hand that you fold, you know? But here it's heads up. And yeah, you 3-bet it, apparently. Who wins Faith versus Johan StarCraft 2? I don't know if we ever played, actually. That would have been too long ago for my memory to even remember, to be honest. All right. I mean, I guess I can hang out a little bit longer if those guys are playing. I mean, it's only one show table, though. It's only this one. The other one's not show. All the show tables broke. Maybe let's watch one or two more hands. And in less than 10 hours, I'm supposed... Wait, is he still here? No, he's not. Mr. Lumberjack is going to be on the stream in a bit less than 10 hours. And my sleep schedule is absolutely cooked. So I'm guessing for me, it's going to be like Probably somewhere around 4 to 5 hours of sleep before the stream. It should be interesting regardless. Is Miley doing better today? I know he was in a lot of pots, but I don't know about necessarily doing better, to be honest. It's kind of hard for me to pay attention. I already have like a lot of things I need to pay attention to, so I can't really keep up. So unless somebody is like crushing on every table they're on and they have like, 500 BB, 600, 700s, in which case it's easy to know they're doing well. It's very hard for me to know. Let me check about which guest we have scheduled other than that. I think it's only one more right now. Yeah, so in a bit under 10 hours, we're going to have Mr. Lumberjack on the stream. And then next Monday, around 3 p.m. Central European time, we're going to have Exploitable, who I believe is a Brazilian player. If I'm saying this right. And that would be a first-time participant on the stream. The list of nicknames that I didn't know initially is so freaking long. I can't even find a name easily. Biluzin seemed to be doing good today. Yeah, that's also somebody I reached out to. Then against Stefan in mistakes, championship sometimes at 1200 BB stacks and was down a ton. Yeah. He already did Mechanics of Poker podcast. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. I did send a message on PodBetCat. He followed me back on Twitter, but he hasn't responded yet. But yeah, I assume he's going to tell me he can't come on because he doesn't speak enough English. If I had to guess. But luckily, we got our ace up the sleeve, aka Weston, who's going to come live and translate. He's not going to get a say in it either. And I don't even care if he can only speak 10 words of Japanese. He'll be there to translate. Oh my god, it's all on the no-show table. What's up, Hajeb, by the way? How are you doing? Yo, Hajeb, how about you hop on the stream sometime, my guy? It'd be nice to have you as well. Don't be shy. All right, the show table. That's what I'm talking about. Get some money in there, boys. Oh, more table. Wait, they might start more tables. Okay, we got a third table. Oh, no, it's not going. All right, 6K in the middle. Actually, JuanRoman kind of flew under the radar. I feel like he won 4 binds yesterday in 2K hands, and he's in 4th position. 114K in EV. Very close to his EV in actual result, 115K. Cosmic spins. That's a jam, pretty much, since it covers what JuanRoman has left. So we get a call with a set of 9s against a straight on the flush boards. Ow. Mamma mia. Grande Madonna. So it's just a single raise spot, and somehow it all went in. Quarter pots, call. JuanRoman continues. Cosmic Spins raises. And he calls, and that's the card you don't want to see here. Check calls river. What a sick river. You have 9s here. You feel like your river, the card that might allow you to win. I mean, obviously still losing to a flush too, but Cosmic Spins, what a turn. Damn, he got it for cheap too, right? Because he just calls with the open-ender. Bink sees a half pot size bet, cranks it up pretty big as well. We got some non-believers. The good old 6-5. All right, what do I write? Cosmic Spins makes a straight versus this. Yeah, I've asked one of the people in charge about adding the timestamps to the VODs on YouTube. So if they give me the green light, I'll add that. So if anybody wants to go through the VOD a little quicker and see like some of the significant hands, it will be easier. You still follow Brood War at all, Root Faith? I mean, I don't know how much is going on. There's still a few tournaments I know, but I don't think there's that much content around it, is there? Actually, I don't even know if Autos is still streams as regularly as he was like not too long ago. I think right now he would be live. Let me check Twitch. Oh, he is live. His stream title is... Wait, what is he doing? He's playing... What? His stream title is Crap Streamer, and he's making a line of pylons on what looks to be like some sort of big game hunter. And he's playing Protoss. I feel like Artosis, he had like the same evolution as me on Warcraft 3. He just ends up playing some garbage mode that's not one-on-one. Man, so many bad things happen calling 9-9 on that turn and so few good things. Yeah. It's crazy that he was drawing dead, by the way. He was drawing dead and he rivers a set. Cosmic Spins wins another one here with trips. XGenic, you come from StarCraft, or do you know about StarCraft 2 as well? Do you guys know Special, aka Major? He plays poker. He was sending me hands while I was live earlier. When I immediately went live, or when I first went live, he was sending me hands. He's sicko. I'm trying to work over here, and this guy is sending me his bad beats or something. What was he saying? He said somebody made him fold a bad beat jackpot, or what? What is he saying? Oh, he made a straight flush. Yeah, he plays poker. He's in my pool. He 4-bet me with King 7. I don't remember if he was suited or offsuit. But yeah, when he started poker, I gave him some advice. Told him how to begin studying, and yeah, now he's in my pool sometimes on No Limit 50. 4-bet bluffing me. That's how he thanks me for coaching him a little bit. That's what you call like, yeah. You know, that's where the expression comes from. You know, with friends like this, who needs enemies? Rest in peace, Liquid Poker. Liquid Poker was sick for the hand sharing thing, I thought. Cosmic Spins. Didn't quite have the straight this time. Still gets a nice spot pickup. I'm excited to see the next update. It seems like there was a lot of action today in the afternoon. I woke up so late, actually. And I wasn't sure when the games were going to go, and I only had a guest scheduled for like pretty late tonight, with Bear in Hands being on initially. But yeah, I think from tomorrow, I need to start streaming more like in the afternoon. There is always games in the afternoon. It's kind of sick. All those guys are upswinging up there. Unfortunately, Biluzin dropped a little bit. It's funny to see this guy played like less than 300 hands and shipped 6 binds. And then he was like, all right, this is it. Peace. Never returned. Prodigy still in 13th position. Obviously, it's a long shot, but hey, we've seen crazier things. There's still plenty of time for him to climb. I would love to see Prodigy in the running as well as the defending champ. Wait, Xiaojun played 1 hand yesterday and he lost 266 bucks. How do you play only 1 hand? He just paid his blind, called a raise. Call a raise. Yeah, Lama is in a downswing, it seems. Voidements also minus 80. He made the list that you don't want to make on the worst days. Pretty sick that Kevin has the 2 best days anybody has had, and he's still not leading, by the way. Davy's been very consistent. When does this end? Yeah, it's precisely 4 weeks. It began on November 10th, and it ends on, the last day is December 7th. So yeah, a lot of time still. It's over a week and a half of action. We'd be curious to see if David Jones upswings hard again now that he's had a couple losing days in a row. Yeah, -9 buying day kind of sucks. It's crazy, like if you play lower stakes, you know, it doesn't feel like the end of the world, and those could happen easily. Much like I guess they also could in this pool, but yeah, a 9 buying day at no limit 10k is 90k, so. Usually the issue with high stakes is if you lose a bunch of binds, well in this case it's always running because championship. Usually you end up having to regrind lower stakes because game not running. Yeah, that's true. Face, did you watch the video, by the way, I sent you about Pluribus? It's pretty crazy. I feel like those videos are so good at explaining literally everything that's happening. Like so many things I didn't realize while watching the episode. Didn't watch. You don't want to, or? Like, for example, when they form when there's like a huge group standing around the main character, they form the cross. When you sent it, I didn't watch the episode yet, so I thought, oh, okay, yeah, obviously. I would recommend watching it. I don't think it spoils, but it brings some interesting points. Like many things of which I wouldn't have thought on my own. Pot bet cats. He's gonna bet the turn. We go to a Jack of Diamonds river. Slum Diggity joins the extra table. He was on only the other one, and I think he asked about the table not having show, and they told him it's on the other table. So I think he joined to make sure he has a show table. He's to get to enjoy that. Next episode is tomorrow. Yeah, is it Fridays? Wait, oh no, wait, I don't know actually. JuanRoman bets in position here, 75%, just about. Oh, it's Wednesday, okay. Well, for me, it's already Wednesday for 4 hours and 38 minutes. Ooh, he rivered the set. Wow. Single raise spots. He gets check raised, calls. And people really don't like folding. It's so sick. Like already, I have Jack. I get check raise on Queen High. I'm already kind of puking, but now he gets bet into. He's like, nah. And yeah, this time a set is made on the river, and Villain doesn't have 10-9, so I guess he's not facing a straight. Unfortunately for him, we get a fold from Pot Bet Cat, so he won't even get paid. He made a set and didn't get paid. Xgenic, by the way, what do you play, if I may ask, out of curiosity? Face, did you see there is a thread on the Reddit poker called "Are Euros Killing Live Poker in Texas?" After this stream, I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna make a meal of it. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I just find this whole dynamic so funny. It's like the Europeans are jealous of the Americans for having access to soft games year round. But then the Americans don't like, or like the regs, I guess. They don't like the Europeans coming over and, winning and going back to where they're from. One of the comments says, I play in Dallas. The Euros are the biggest nits ever, and there's definitely soft play going on between the ones that know each other. That's what sucks about like people that show up and play together. You never know like if they're colluding or like what's happening. Even soft play, is a form of collusion. And actually, last time I was in Vegas, there was this couple. Every single day they played in one of my favorite places to play. And they always ask, not just to sit at the same table, but they asked to sit next to each other. And I thought that was like so shady. Like, why on earth would you want to sit next to each other every single day and grind? Like, other than if some sort of foul play was happening. Hala, maybe you should give people time to reply, you know? Also, remember, you're not really owed an answer necessarily. Like, if somebody gives you one, nice. If they don't, you know, they never really had to, especially because you don't know him. I feel like it's a little bit harsh to label somebody a douche just because they didn't respond. Another set, eh? Wait, oh my god, it's even sicker actually, this one. So it's a raise by pot bet cat on the button. JuanRoman 3 bets the big blind. We get a 4 bet to 28. Call. And yeah, we're a little bit deeper than 100. And it's, oh my god, one of them has jacks, the other one has ace 4. This is, that's what you call rigged right there. He bets, check raise, call. Oh my, he turns the nut flush draw. Oh, that, yeah, what bet cat? 2 pair and nut flush draw, and he loses to a set. Good lord. Wait, why is the pot only 12k? Wait, there's some money missing, no? Didn't they go all in? Oh no, never mind, 24k, there it is. Oh, it's because they ran it twice. Yeah. I was confused for a sec. So yeah, 25k pot almost. Wow, that is... You know, it's crazy. I feel like when I play the fast tables, I feel like this type of hand happens so much. It's like non-stop because, you know, you just play like these really strong ranges. I mean, maybe ace 4 suited, not necessarily the strongest either, but you're going to have so many hands this type here. That is wild. Who's Cosmic Spins? I don't know. One of the few players I actually really don't know. Says, and I saw that he's online, and it was pretty basic question, not like I asked a lot from the guy. I don't know, seemed shady. You don't know what people are doing, right? Like, he might be very busy, and like I said, like, especially from somebody you don't know, you shouldn't expect anything. You know, if he already answered you a couple times and then he stopped answering, like, it's up to him. I kind of feel like we're not owed anything, so we shouldn't think in that way. Yeah, your guy's situation is very awkward as well with what the government is doing, which is very unfortunate. I'd be probably pretty paranoid myself. I think it's very similar to like, I don't know, like in general, I would say like dealing with people is never easy. Some people in the world have like a talent for doing it very well. But it's something you should always put some effort to. Like, if you ask him some questions and he doesn't respond, you could follow up and tell him like, oh, it's totally cool if he doesn't want to say anymore because of the situation. And then, oh yeah, like imagine now he's like tuning into the stream and he hears what you say about him. It's like also, I would say, not cool, especially if he's answered you before. Again, you don't know what he's up to. He might be like really busy. And even if he doesn't respond, it's same with dating, right? Like, somebody ghosts you, you shouldn't send them a whole book. Just move on. Or like I was going to say, it's same with me here. Like, you know, I'm doing the stream daily. I'm not going to spam people and act like they have to come on. Nobody has to come on. But anybody that will come on from the, especially like the players that play in this or that are very good players, I'm always very thankful for them coming on. But it's not something that they owe me. They owe me absolutely nothing. It's just like voluntary, like sharing potentially from them. Two similarly sized pots here. Okay, actually that might change. Slim Diggity, that's half on King 8. After 3 betting. JuanRoman in 2 hands simultaneously. King Queen. Wait, just snap check back. Maybe watch that. Falls on the other table. Pocket tens. So it's single raise spots. He overbets turn, and then he bets big on the river, gets called. He's just got it. He's got the goods. How many tables total going right now? It's 2, just the 2 that you're looking at. 2 5-handed tables. 1 show, 1 without show. It's not owing anything. I feel it's just basic decency and human politeness. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. I don't see it like that, personally. Who's Slim Diggity? I do not know that. Like Pala, if you go on a date with someone, or like even on multiple dates, and then they ghost you, and it's pretty obvious that they're ghosting you, would you think that's rude? You know, maybe you can think that's a little rude, but it's just like how humans are. I think you're just meant to move on and do your thing. Not send them like a hateful messages or anything like that. I'll be right back 1 sec. All right, back. Alexis said, very easy for such question answering to become super time consuming. Wouldn't read into it too much. Yeah, I'm trying to explain to Pala that it's okay. If somebody doesn't respond, it's like well within their right. And in my opinion, that doesn't make them rude, but I think he's not having it. I just realized like it's in a way quite lucky that I didn't schedule the stream with Mr. Lumberjack at noon, because it's almost 5 a.m. and I'm nowhere near tired, so I'm guessing I'm going to sleep near, I mean, I don't even know, 6, 7 a.m. But because we got the stream with him at 2 p.m., I will at least get some semi-decent sleep first. This is not the show table. So we're hoping it goes to a showdown, so our curiosity may be satisfied here on this one. We got a jam on the river. Juan is going to think on it. Cosmic spins with 30k, by the way, on the other table, so it's been doing well, I would say. Pala just keeps reading more comments. Dude, my advice for you, just move on. Someone didn't respond. You can either get upset and waste thoughts on it or move on. Especially if it's only been 24 hours, like you never know how busy somebody is. I get ghosted quite a bit too when I message people to come on stream, and I never take it personally. Everybody's got something going on in their life, you never know. We get a call. Oh my. Ace 4 is good. Cutoff open. Big blind 3 bets. Call. Ace 9-5 rainbow. 25%. Sorry, a bit over 20%. King of diamonds flush draw appears now. JuanRoman check calls. He checks the river and ends up calling a jam. Oh my god, sixes. You know what's crazy is that he has ace 4 of diamonds, right? So now it's like he cannot fold. I understand the check call. It's just the river call that's really sick, right? Because on the flop, there is not really any draws. Like he 3-bet pre. So cosmic spins cannot really have like 4-3. Probably. I don't know actually if you can have that. Or like 2-3. Like what the hell? Yo, okay, Faith, what just happened? What is this hand? Is sixes a hand that you expect to bluff after calling the flop here? Are you even meant to always call the flop? In my pool, I think like people don't under c-bet a lot, so I might just be more inclined to just let go of my sixes here, even against a small sizing. Although it was pretty small here, yeah. Okay, you're probably overfolding, I guess. Is this sizing if you fold? How do you bluff catch? Oh my god, this is such a sick call, I think. If c-bet is small, in position can continue any pair. Yeah, sure. Okay. These low pairs are supposed to bluff, yeah, but not sure about sixes. Doesn't seem too bad without the diamond. You can't fold this, it's snap call always. Okay. Damn. I tell you what, in my pool, I don't think I ever call river, but maybe I'm getting over bluffed. Or bluffed in general. I just feel like they underbluff so much, they would just have something that beats me for sure on the river. How would hands like, so like, why bet sixes here exactly? Because he gets some hands that c-bet like, well, if he calls, actually, I don't know. Like, let's say one has like queens or jacks or tens, and he c-bets the flop the way he did. I'm guessing he's checking the turn, but then is he folding to the bet of Cosmic? Or is he calling one time, then folding river, and that's why you have to do this with sixes? What do you check call on the turn that you check call with on the river? You know, these are the questions I don't ask myself, Faith. I take it street by street. Now that you mentioned that, I kind of feel like I either bet the turn and like go all the way. I mean, there's maybe like some aces, like ace-jack suited. I might check call the turn and then call river, for example. But ace-4 suited does seem a little light. You ever watch the Rambo movie and then they ask him at the end of the movie, like, what are you going to do? And he's like, I'll live day by day. That's me when I'm playing poker. I don't think of the next street. I don't think of ranges. I'm taking it with my hands, street by street, bet by bet. You can know super relevant, so you just want to unblock bluffs with the second card. So what will block the bluffs specifically? Because I see Hajeb mentions 7-8, 10-8, 7-6. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of these. I was thinking about the link between the ace and the 5. But yeah, you're right. There is all of these hands. Kind of linking the 9 and the 5 for straight draws. And like none of them got there. That's a sick hand. I like that. I'm not sure, but on 3 rivers, 6s, not best bluff in my opinion. He has gut shots, 4s, deuces, likely. Listen, Hajeb, if you're going to break down hands like a tryhard in the chat, you got to join the call next time. Is that a 10% bet? That's allowed? They allow this in this challenge? Apparently, Marinelli is not allowing it. Not on my watch. We get a call. Looks like under the gun against small blind, right? The button always confuses me when it's between the two positions there. But I believe when it's like that, it's basically the player. Like it will be Juan here. Yeah. Also probably because no rake ranges are so much wider, so it's not that crazy. Hey, you finally moved on, Pala. Let's go. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I already don't know very well 10K ranges. And Marinelli won that one. With the 3s. Oh my god, what is up with it? You know, like this is very dangerous for me to watch these hands because I'm going to be playing my garbage stakes. And I'm going to be, I saw these pros, like they went crazy with the low pocket pairs here. Look, I'm going to do the same. Boom. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Isn't already... Wait, how deep are we? Okay, I guess this deep you cannot fold. Like, if this was 100 deep, would you ever fold here? Hijack versus small blind, pocket 3s? Say this is 100 big blinds. Because even opening in my games, like you don't really want to, but obviously it's totally different rake. So 12 bigs, we're mega deep. Ace, king, 9, 10%. Cranks it up. Call. 10 of diamonds. He goes half, gets a fold. And I mean, it's hard to imagine cosmic spins at worse, you know? Unless he had deuces, then he made a gigantic fold. You don't fold 3s, no? You just open low frequency and call 3-bet. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how it plays so differently. I'm trying, but Rajat really break my heart. It will take a while. How old are you, Pala? You must be pretty young. I feel like once you gain enough experience in life, it's like kind of hard to get upset over this stuff. Because it's going to happen a lot. I was imagining us in a grindhouse, merrily grinding away, running Sims post sessions. Oh my god. We got Derp back in the mix. Back with the revenge. Hoping not to run into a royal this time. Can you say hold you up, Ala, or what? I'm really curious. I would guess early 20s. I feel like in life, like you can pretty easily tell, like the people you can get along with and those that you don't, and those that align more like with your personality, pretty much. Like for me, in video games or like in poker, yeah, I kind of feel like it's like that. I can pretty easily tell. I'm actually 30. Okay. I think jamming the river is only good for bluffs on certain boards. Yeah, has been echoed for sure. Some of our guests mentioned that. It's interesting that there's only 2 tables running, by the way. Like it seems, I mean, maybe some of these players, like they want to play more tables, but then if the other guys don't want to, and it's like, do they actually have other games that they're running right now? Or are they actually content just playing those 2 tables? I guess like these are like not the super hardcore grinder, like, you know, if Davey, Linus, Kevin were there, you know they would be like sitting all these other tables even heads up while waiting. Super low stakes is actually embarrassing. I feel like sometimes I feel the same. I feel like it's embarrassing, you know, I'm playing No Limit 50, but I think at the same time, it's like I've moved up from other stakes and I've kind of like constantly evolved, although not at a great pace. So I feel like sometimes you need to give yourself some credits. All right, off to bed. Keep it up, buddy. Yeah, I'm probably done very soon, but thank you for dropping by, Faith. Have a good night. Enjoy the pluribus. And when you watch the episodes later that I sent you the video of, I would be curious what you think of the video. I thought it was really well made, that one. There's definitely ego involved in playing higher. Yeah, I don't really care personally about like wanting to play higher because of ego or anything like that. Like I already feel like 50 is like a pretty good limit to be at. And same with live. Oh my god, he just jammed. Oh, he gets called. Queens versus kings. Perhaps an ill-timed jam. He's blind on blind. It was never gonna really go any other way anyway. And Slum Diggity. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! I didn't even see the jack. I didn't even think of the jack. They're gonna chop it up. Oh my god! Yeah, live I played almost only 1-3 ever, and even when I had the roll to shot tech 2-5, I wasn't particularly in a rush to play it. I think like the biggest argument for is the rake being much better, but in terms of player pools, many times I saw that it wasn't necessarily better. That's so funny. I thought for sure Slum had this, but nope. Okay, let's catch one more big hand and then I'll call it for today. Or for today. We're back in literally 9 hours with Mr. Lumberjack. You make good money at 50 NL. Honestly, I'm mostly close to break even. I think I'm winning a little bit, but mostly due to like promotions and rakeback. Pre those, I'm probably losing a little. But yeah, I've rolled to shot tech hundreds. I was just kind of shy to do it for a long time and no confidence, but we had a couple players kind of convince me otherwise. And then I did have a mini session 2 days ago where it went well and I thought I kind of liked what I saw, to be honest. So I think I'm going to be playing more hundreds. Probably even I'm going to stream it on my own channel. But yeah, when I'm doing this, covering this challenge here, like my sleep schedule is kind of like upside down, and when I'm not streaming, I'm like doing chores and all that stuff. So I think during the challenge, I'm probably not going to be playing much. Still playing RNC only thought. No, actually, it was recommended to me a bunch of times to play normal tables. So 2 days ago, I played 4 normal tables of No Limit hundreds, and I really focused on those 4 tables, and I was happy with how I played. I did get lucky in one hand, not so lucky in another. It was just really a mini session. But I think I'm going to start playing regular tables more often, especially there was so many short stacks. I was actually surprised how many short stacks or broken stacks there were. There was like way less regs, it felt like, than on the fast tables. It's a good thing. And yeah, I think over the Christmas break, I'll go to France and I'll probably play a bunch on, because I can play on coin from there without any issues. So over the Christmas break for like, I guess it's like going to be over a week, I'll play on coin. We played 25 a couple of years ago. Okay. I was stuck at 25 for such a long time. I really thought I was never going to move out of 25 at some point. And then now, to actually have those guys that are really good at the game on the call daily, it kind of opened up my mind to moving up. Now I'm really starting to picture better just exactly the insane amount of work that you need in order to move up. And it's really motivating me to put in more work. Although I'm still not going to be full-time on poker, but I definitely want to play more and get better. Pot bet cats, blind on blind violence on 8-9-5. 2 diamonds with Slum Diggity. I was just talking about his balance lacking a little on coin. And asking to trade some funds. He's going to follow through on a deuce of spades. Nothing got there. He's saying I already had it. Deuce of diamonds, so the board pairs and a potential flush gets there on the river. And Slim Diggity checks pretty quickly. And top pair versus second pair. Pot bet cat with a give up on the river. He had the ace of diamonds, but I guess the bold pairing didn't inspire too much confidence from him as well. I guess I say give up, but he has showdown value, so that's probably the wrong way to call it. Yeah, Slim Diggity would have been in a really rough spot too if he had faced a bet here. Obviously, he has top pair, but he's losing to any like top pair, better kicker, two pair, boats, flush, all of it. Would have been very interesting, especially if pot bet cat overbet here. What Slim Diggity would do. All right, one more big pots. Let's see it. And yeah, if you guys have some suggestions on some people you guys want to see on the stream, let me know as well. I think I'm going to go down the list of the leaderboard later and make sure I've asked at least everyone. Although it's a lot of names. Is it really 90 plus people? I should count manually later to make sure. Today's stream was action-packed. Yeah, there was actually a lot of action in the evening. But I couldn't find any guests to come on. Initially, Bear in Hands, he wanted to come on around 1 a.m. So that's when I ended up going live. These guys are relentless. I feel like it's understandable. If I could play poker at their level, I would play a lot. I mean, and still study, obviously, but I would be playing a lot. I feel like I'm so mediocre. I don't want to spam and play a lot. I wonder if Derp, like he sat out earlier, he went to review some hands and he was like, all right, let's get back in there. Three-way pots, as rare as it is. Queen Jack Deuce. Derp will stab in position. And he's going to get check raised. I'm assuming pot bet cat was the pre-flop raiser. He check raises, gets called queen on the turn, pairing the boards. I feel like we've seen pot bet cats run kind of hot, by the way, in these spots. So I'm kind of expecting to always see a monster. But he checks here. Okay, never mind. Luke Johnson, Clanty would be cool to have on. I believe, let me check. I've for sure messaged him. Okay, initially he was ill and then... I'm not sure if he wants to come on, but yeah, I don't want to spam him. I already sent 2 messages. Maybe I'll send a follow-up for the last week. But you best bet I messaged him. He was awesome to have on the stream previously. I really like his content as well. I've discovered, I feel like all the best content creator in poker through the commentary I did for this challenge. So we're talking Ori, Wacko, Benna, Clanty, all these guys. All right, let me see. Okay, yeah, King 9 of Hearts. I can see a check raise against small bets. Then on the turn he was like, nope. Rivers the king, he blocks. Oh, he bets 10%. And derpes with a call. Oh my god. He had a boat. He flopped a set, turned the boats, checked back to trap, and then didn't love the river. He felt like he couldn't quite raise here. Maybe there's still some monsters for pot bet cats, so he didn't end up even re-raising the river. Even against 10%. There's another great channel called Played Smart Poker. I've also messaged him. Somebody suggested. He said he didn't have the time and couldn't commit to a live stream, unfortunately. So I told him it was Rudes. Like Pala versus Paradox would have done. No, I'm just kidding, I didn't. I told him, no worries, the challenge ends December 7th. If you find some time and want to join us, you're always welcome. Cheers. That's how you do it, Pala. That's how you do it. Take notes. Help me, aka Jared, man. Actually, not a bad idea. I think I have his contact. All right, I just messaged him. At least he replied and said, no, Roger. Oh my god, he's still going. Goose Call would also make a great guest. I think... Oh, wait. I do have his Discord. If he still uses it. I guess I'll message him on Discord, and then if in a few days he hasn't responded, because I think I'm not even sure he still uses Discord. Maybe I'll message him on WhatsApp. Frankie Carson? Wait, what? I don't know who that is. Weasel, okay. I don't think I have his contacts. And I think those guys, if like they're sponsored by other poker rooms, I kind of feel like they can't come on. Usually, because like obviously they're sponsored by another poker room. Like this is Coin Poker Cash Game World Championship. So usually I don't bother asking. Otherwise, there's a lot of people I would have thought to ask myself already. So Cosmic Spins opens button, pot bet cat flats, bets call, king on the turn, he bets pots, call, 10 on the river, bets 75%, call, pot bet cat, top two, oh no, sorry, two pairs, no bueno. Pot bet cat running so cold, karma for not replying. He followed me back on Twitter, so I assume he's going to respond later. I really respect the hell out of that. Oh my goodness, Kevin Paquet just responded that he will join the stream at some point. Let's go, champ. Yeah, exactly, Pala. Yeah, so all these players or content creators that are sponsored by a room, I expect to say no. And I kind of don't want to ask, like, because even if one of them comes on because they think it's fine and then it's not, they could get in trouble. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, obviously. Who remembers that guy from last high stakes edition? Who are you talking about, Hajeb? I don't remember his name, but he was trash talking everyone. Do you mean Enlight? I don't think Frankie Carson is sponsored by anyone, though. He has a YouTube, though, and he's even reviewed some Cash Game World Championship hand on his YouTube channel. Okay, let me see. Okay, how can I contact this guy? Okay, so he has Twitter, but his last tweet was 1 month ago. Over 1 month ago. I'll give him a follow and tweet. You know what? Jared Alderman. Okay, I can ask. I know Jared a little bit. Damn, I wanted to send a tweet, but I'm not very good at like writing formal, but I always have to write formal, obviously, because it's pretty serious, you know, to come on the stream. Yeah, I think. Gary Chappell. Oh, good idea. I had messaged him actually before about coming on. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. That was actually last January, that 1 year ago, almost. Damn, you guys sent me a lot. It's funny, sometimes I ask for advice, and then you guys, like, you know, the chat was kind of like all quiet. And then now I asked, and literally you guys sent me 10 recommendations. Adam something, I don't really remember. Adam? The guy was saying nobody want to play him. Oh, okay, I know who you mean. But he didn't play in the championship. I'd love to see Played Smart commentate. Yeah, he responded that he couldn't. Okay, who else did I not message yet? Yeah. I messaged everybody you guys said that is realistic. Okay, Jared Alderman, no, I didn't. All right, message sent to Jared as well. Yeah, Saulo, I don't think he responds too much either. I've briefly chatted with him before, but yeah, the last 2 messages didn't get an answer. I think usually when people don't respond to me twice, I interpret it as, you know, they're not interested, so I leave them alone. I don't want to send 10 messages. Just like I've seen both Ben CB and Jonathan Little walk with coin. Yeah, they've done some stuff for sure. We've had Ben CB previously on the commentary, but he's more of the tournament guy, right? But for sure it would be fun to check in with him. I kind of feel like there's more cash guys to maybe prioritize though. And also I know Ben CB is like very busy. VLIV and Doc Polk and Garrett Adelstein. Maybe all 3 at the same time if you can manage. Sure, we'll get Jessica Alba also on the call. Maybe Sydney Sweeney can join us. And then Ben Affleck, I heard he's into poker as well. Maybe we can get him on there. What about Nacho's Poker? Actually, Floody Mary that came on the stream already twice, this challenge, is one of the guys that I hang out with regularly in Vienna. He knows Nachos. So I'm going to ask him to ask him. Neymar. Neymar played the MTT on his phone. What it was the cake time of his child for the birthday. That was like the most epic video. I respect the hell out of that. The call of the cards. That's dedication right there. I'm gonna message actually Bloody Mary now. Mia Khalifa, please also then Johan, do you know her? Very well. We're well acquainted. That's all I'll say on the matter. Neymar is a nice guy, too bad all those... Okay. Not suitable for the stream, mates. It seems like the action may be coming to an end. I see it's like four-handed with one player sat out. Kevin! Kevin just sat out and everybody's stopping. Damn. This is like me in the school cafeteria. Just can't win sometimes. Poor Kevin. Let him cook. Where's everybody going? TaxHere break the games. I don't think it's about him. I think like there were a bunch of people already about to live, and unfortunately he arrived at the time that everybody's leaving. Just unfortunate timing. There's this really amazing non-utility grinder, Nevir Poker. Yeah, okay. I have a friend that did a coaching with him. I'm gonna ask him now. But actually, I might already have missed it. Wait. No, I didn't. Okay. Nevir is the goat. I don't think he speaks good English though, but that might be a bad read. Wait, what's his mother tongue? No, we can speak well enough. He recently posted an awesome play and explained with his voice in English. Okay. Well, my friend did a coaching with him, so I assume that was in English, unless my friend is from Mexico, so unless Nevir speaks Spanish. Where is he from? Do we know? He's Cypriot. What? That's people from Cyprus? Wow, I didn't even know that's... Is that even how you say it? There's this guy, Kevin, from Make Poker Simple. He's Canadian and really good. Okay, without a contact, that's kind of hard to... Isn't the Make Poker Simple thing from Saulo? I think I might be on that Discord. Let me see. Or is it Poker Made Simple? Yeah, Saulo's thing is Poker Made Simple. Yeah, I think Nevir, it's not his real stake, no limit 50. All right, I just chatted a bunch with Kevin, and he seems to be willing to come on at some points. It's kind of hard to schedule with time difference. But yeah, very cool of him to respond, and looking forward to chatting with him. Can you pull up that 3-3 call? Which table was it on? I was reading Discord. Saulo is Poker Made Simple. Kevin is Make Poker Simple. Jesus Christ. Okay, Pala, then if you want to help me out, help me find his contact and please forward it to me on Discord. Wait, what was the call? Threes. Let me try and find it. I'm at your service, sir. How many hands ago was it? Oh, I found it. So, Potbet Cat opens the button where three-handed Derp calls in a small blind. And then Queen 6 deuce. Derp check calls 10 of clubs. Checks around Jack on the river. Derp non-believer calls with the threes and runs into a set. Kind of feels like Derp is running into it non-stop tonight with that royal flush earlier that we saw. Keeping him honest, definitely. A little too honest, if you ask me. With a set every time. feel like I remember Navier saying somewhere that he played higher, but he found peace with the amount of money he made from like 50, 100 and just enjoyed the lower stress levels of that stake. Again, it could have been some old thing I read ages ago that no longer applies. It sounds believable, yeah. I'm honestly a little surprised the tables are still going. I really thought they were going to break, but yeah, I think I'm going to call it in any case, guys. I'm starting to feel a little tired, not quite enough that I'm going to be able to sleep, unfortunately, but I want to rest a little because it's still, how many? Still 12 more days, right? Yeah, 12 more days, including, I mean, we're 5 a.m. into one of those days, but early stream tomorrow. So it's 2 p.m. CET that we're supposed to go live, but that's assuming the tables will be running. So I think I'm going to wake up 1 hour before, and if tables are running, I will open all of them. So that 1 hour later, when we're supposed to go live, even if the tables are broken, then we can still go live with Mr. Lumberjack and go over some hands and kind of have him tell his story. That's kind of the optimal game plan usually, but hopefully tables will be running as well. And if it ends up going down like this, like I'm not even sure, I might just do one short stream with him, or like not a super long stream, but and then another one later in the evening. I'm kind of trying to adapt as much as possible. But I do feel like afternoon is like, there's a lot of tables running right now in afternoon, so I kind of need to start covering that time a little better for sure. And like we're still quite far away from the end of the challenge as well, but at the end of the challenge, remember, like it's going to end at 1 a.m. So there is not so much of a point for me being up at 5 a.m. if, you know, I need to cover like the many hours before the exact end of the challenge. So yeah, with that in mind, I do think I need to start waking up a little bit earlier. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to all our guests that we had on today. So we had Bear in Hands initially, then Moose Gills, then Weston, and finally Ohio Mark joined us as well. Make sure to give a follow to Poker Strategy and Coin Poker on all their socials. Pretty easy to find as well. You can see all the Poker Strategy socials here on the screen. Coin Poker, very easy to find as well everywhere. I'm Johan Merlo on Instagram and Twitter. I'm Todd on Twitch. I do stream a little bit of poker here and there. I wish you all a good night, and I'll see you in about a little bit under 9 hours, actually. Yeah, it's really not that long, so I'll see you guys then. Have a good night. Take care. Peace.